Yo, what is up, party people? Let's go. Pokemon TCG action coming right at you from beautiful Akron, Ohio. Thank you so much for tuning in. I've got to adjust my... I can either adjust my seat to be a little higher, sit up straighter. Gotta wipe my glasses. Gotta play the Pokemon TCG. Do I like my studio display? Yeah, I freaking love it. If I could afford more, I would have more, but I can only afford I can only afford this one. But I do love it. I like can't. It's kind of a blessing and a curse because I can't like work on anything else. Now that I am like so spoiled by my studio display. All the other monitors just like don't look as vibrant in comparison, and yeah, so it's just what it is. I really like the glass and like it's just. Hold on, I'm gonna get my glasses cleaner real quick. And that's right, I attended a cup and won. Last week I went to a League Cup. 2 weeks ago, I guess, I went to a League Cup and went 0-2 drop. And then I redeemed myself by getting the Fat Cup dub. Won that beautiful mega playmat that they that they've been, handing out. I played Dragapult with Dusknoir. Pult Noir is what I was rocking with. This is the list I played. It felt awesome. Played against a lot of single prize decks. Played against a bunch of Lucarios. Got the double monkey in there. Oh yeah. Got the Dusknoir, got the Blood Moon. Blood Moon was sick. Got 3 rare candies. Got plenty of energy. Felt like I have everything that I felt like I had everything that I needed. It was awesome. The Dusknoir definitely felt like good to have as just an option because I feel like a lot of decks that are trying to counter Dragapult are like, these like mega focused decks that are like planning on healing with Wally and, kind of banking on the fact that you are not going to be able to take one-hit KOs on certain things. And the Dusknoir just like kind of makes that irrelevant. Like you could just one-hit KO anything in the format. With Monkey Dory, Dusknoir, and Dragapult, you're one-hit KOing like everything that you might go up against. So that felt like really good. Unfair Stamp was like insane. Rare Candy was insane. Just having that, that responsiveness, being able to respond to a turn 2 attack with the Dragapult felt really good. That's for sure. So I certainly have kind of come around on the Rare Candy. Brandon says my mismatch energies are making your eye twitch. I don't know. To me, it's a vibe. Just those are the fellas that was in the list, and those are the fellas we played. There is zero rhyme or reason. Those are just the energy that I selected out of my box. They're the ones that I grabbed first, I guess, while I was editing the deck. But this list felt really good. The Double Dawn was awesome. Only 2 Crispin was like fine. I felt like that got me where I needed to be, especially with the Blood Moon. You can kind of just like finish games with the Blood Moon. So that was cool. Let's see. As far as League Cups go, I've only attended 3 1, 2, 4 now. Okay. I have attended 4 League Cups post-pandemic. So since the year 2020, I have attended 4 League Cups in those 6 years. So, yeah. And this is my second one in 2 weeks. So it's been fun to kind of get back and play a little bit and just dive into the local scene. It's been fun. So had a good time. Won $190 store credit. That was cool. Spent it on a prismatic elite trainer box. You're not allowed to at the shop that I was at, you're not allowed to bank your store credit for later use. You had to spend it immediately. So I was like, it was literally, it's like going to it felt like being at Chuck E. Cheese and going to the prize wall. It's like, okay, can I bank these prize tickets for later? No, you can't bank the prize tickets for later. I'm like, okay, I guess I'm gonna have to give me a pixie stick and give me the plushie doll and 5 Laffy Taffies. All right. Yeah. Except it was the prismatic ETB. Prismatic ETB was just it was a good choice, right? I was like, obviously, what's the purpose of a policy like that? I think it's that they literally just don't have a store credit function in place at the store. That I think that's like what I think they just literally do not have that functionality at the store to do store credit. I've seen people do stuff as simple as like, have a manager sign like a card or something, things like that, but not at this. I don't know. Yeah. So that's just that. So anyways, deck felt great. I don't know kind of like what my feelings are as far as like the best way to play Dragapults. Is it Pultnor? Is it straight Pult? Is it Blaziken? At this point, like all of them, is it the Dunsparce? I think part of what makes Dragapult such a good deck is that it's not really easy to predict what version your opponent is going to be showing up with, and all the versions kind of have different things that they're really good at doing. So they almost all kind of feel valid to me. I don't know what was like calling to me. For a major, the Pult Azumarill. I did see somebody with the Pult Azumarill deck on Twitter. Yeah. Now, don't mind my elo, okay? My elo is poop right now, but we'll fix it, okay? We will fix it. That's what we're here to do today. You love the Pult Azumarill build. Really? This thing, huh? You have to play a Clefairy EX. You have to play Marill. Marill does have 70 hit points. That's nice. Only a single retreat. That's good. Azumarill hitting itself is certainly a thing. Anyways, let's just roll up with the list that I played to the cup. The only card that I kind of really wanted was a Petrol, so that I could find. The only card, yeah, I really kind of wanted was a Petrol, so I could find my unfair stamp a little bit more easily if I wanted to. Petrol is just like good in a lot of situations, right? Because Petrol can also get you your stadium. There were times where like I really wanted to find a stadium real quick. which it would have been good. What is that I'm drinking? A Ultra Wild Passion Monster that I got from Costco. Monster energy drink. How is 2 Risky Ruins? Risky Ruins, in my opinion, is like a card that I don't want to say have to, but I think it, honestly, I feel like it's a card you kind of have to play in Dragapult because it's like playing Halucha. That's like literally how good it is. It's like playing Halucha in the previous builds. It just gives you that option to force damage onto your opponent's board. You could like force a couple damage counters onto your opponent's board that way, right? Which is just like a really big deal. So I find it to be incredibly important, but like, you know, everybody's got their own opinions. And then I'll let this Latias eat the Badoo, right? Because that bankrolls 10 damage for me later, which I can use on which I can use for my monkeys. Turn 1 Judge. Bruh, chill. I really wanted to love Cynthia's Garchomp. That was a deck that I was kind of like working on a little bit. I just kept queuing into Apple decks on TCG Live. Just constantly, actually. The Apple decks, they were nonstop, really. Just all over the freaking place. And that was like not really going to work out. Queuing into Apple decks constantly. Yo, with the collapse it? That's crazy, bro. All right. Who draws like this off a turn 1 Judge? Dragapult does. Yeah, what I was saying on Tag Team Podcast was that, I mean, honestly, I cannot, using logic and reason, I cannot come up with a reason not to play Dragapult, like some iteration of Dragapult right now. If I'm just trying to like take all emotion, take all taste out of it, take all personal preference out of it. I can't justify Raging Bolt. Do you know how many single prize decks there are on the ladder, dude? I can't justify it. Dragapult's the only deck I could justify. Wellspring and Fluttermane, really? Passimian gets it? I don't think that Raging Bolt has a good. I don't think that there's any way to polish up your single prize matchups. In a way that's like, I mean, and this is why, bro. This is why every deck sucks. You should just play Dragapult, dude. Just quit playing, dude. Whoopee! Yo, thank you, Ferdio, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Like, all right, your go, bud. Thanks for playing. Dang said, how did I come to the list? Did a friend? No, I don't know. I didn't look at anything. I just built it myself. I have no idea how similar or different my Pultnor list is from other Pultnors. I literally just built it myself. I didn't start from anything. Yeah. If you've been watching the stream, you know I've been playing Pult for like at least a month or two. I'm playing Stamp. I've been playing Pult for at least a month or two, so I definitely have my opinions on like what I like about Pult decks. Like, to kind of explain how exactly I got there. 2 Dawn, love that about straight Pult. So like when I was building Pultnor, I was like, I'm not going to deviate from the 2 Dawn. 2 copies of Crispin is as low as it gets. I mean, that is the bottom, right? And I feel like you can get away with 2 copies of Crispin if you're playing Blood Moon. If you're playing Blood Moon, you have to be playing the Latias. So that's fine, right? 2 Crispin's fine because you have Blood Moon to close, so you like don't necessarily have to juice that much energy, right? Okay, we're playing against the Rocket deck. This matchup is actually a lot better with the Dusknoir in the deck because you could blow up the Articuno. 2 Monkey was like, I mean, in a lot of my Dragapult lists, I want 3 monkeys, so I was never going to go to 1 monkey. I was surprised to learn that some Pultnor lists were playing 1 monkey. I was like, what? Like, this card is so important in the mirror that like I couldn't believe that some lists were not playing it. 3 rare candy, 2 rare candy's not enough to hit it like consistently, so I was like, I originally wanted 4 rare candy, but I came down to 3. Three is fine. Yeah. But I wanted 4 just because it allows you to just like be really explosive on turn 2, but 3's cool. I mean, you don't need 4. So I ended up cutting from 4 to 3. The energy thing. So like I was like originally I was at like a 3-3-2 energy count, but that's just really low. In combination with only playing 2 Crispin, I was like, okay, I have to bump up to the 4-3-2 energy count because every single, like, I need to be getting an energy drop as often as possible so that, oh god, they're getting the turn 1 knockout on my Duskull. Well, that sucks for sure. It is what it is. I don't think I would have retreated into a Dreepy there. That's fine. I think the 4 Psychic also actualizes your Monkey Dory so much more because you can like consistently mind bend with it. Yeah, Candy Pult 1 time. Yeah, for sure, right? All right, so I'm thinking that I'm gonna push with Fez and Dragcloak to try and just get as explosive of a draw as I can. To see if I can have like a Nutter Butter turn, right? But I mean, even so, I won't be able to like deal with and I've already got the Ultra Ball. I won't be able to deal with the Articuno this turn, but that's okay. Still, if I put a 320 hit point Pokemon in the active, that would still be good. Wow, I mean, we don't even have a supporter yet, so I'm thinking that instead of using Recon here, I'm thinking that I want to kind of pivot away. I could use Recon here. I don't really want to put the Meowth into play, right, in addition to this Fez. So I'm thinking that we're just going to go into Badoo. That's 2 prizes down. I mean, that sucks for sure. But it's fine. I mean, I can sack 2 prizes. It's like we're really playing a more like a board state kind of matchup here. Yo, thank you so much for the $5 dono, or the £5 dono. Snorpax official over on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay. I don't know. We hit rare candy here. We're kind of goated. No. Okay. And here, like, what? I didn't even get to play a supporter for turn, which is kind of cringe. I could Lily. But honestly, I'm okay maybe wasting a boss's orders on the Articuno. That, like, forces them to burn an energy, which is, like, always kind of good. Because as I'm disrupting later in the game, like, I'm going to really want that. I can definitely put down one more Dreepy, so we're going to do that. We're going to sack another fire energy and retreat. We're going to go here. We're going to go here. And boss this thing. We're going to... Could have been the Porygon, I guess. But this is fine. And then we'll bench another one of these. And then I'm going to go Ultra Ball away the fire and the Blood Moon. And we're going to get, yeah, just one more Dracloak. And here we go. Recon. Yeah, I mean, you see how, like, weak my board gets there? Oh, that's nice. You see how weak my board gets there if I put the Meowth down, right? It's just really not worth it. So we just kind of, like, we're building up for the inevitable, like, unfair stamp, blow up the Articuno, go in with a Pult, you know, situation. Yeah, they're gonna Giovanni Tedesco. I mean, I guess, right? I still think I'm okay with that. Maybe I don't waste the boss there. But that's okay. It is what it do. All right, we got lilies. We've got an energy. We're just going to draw as many cards as we can. I'm going to Night Stretcher my fella back. And here we go. Lilies to 8. There's our unfair stamp. Okay. Do we want to stamp here? Probably not. We'll wait till next turn. Probably not, to be honest. I feel like I could do more. Okay. Flip. Recon. We'll get the risky. We want that. Take that. Okay, I've got Crispin. So, like, next turn, say they knock out my guy. I got Rare Candy, Dusknoir, Crispin, go, right? So it's fine. Okay. That's fine. Can't put anything on the bench yet because of Articuno. And we'll see if they have knockouts, right? If they got it, they got it. That's fine. Gonna be making my life a little bit tough if so. Actually, that's my third fire energy, so that's very bad, actually. If they take this knockout, that is very bad. I should have retreated a psychic energy earlier in the game. So I need to find my other Night Stretcher to bring the fire back into the deck and then crispen it. Oh, I'm definitely lit up here. Like this is, yeah, I'm absolutely roasted for sure. You got 6 supporters in hand, easy. Why would you thin before the stick? That was not correct on their parts, but we'll see if it matters. You would never do the receiver before the stick there. They whiffed the stick, which is crazy. Now I'm thinking that they don't have 6. I am thinking that they do not have 6. Yeah. I think I live, dude. Oh yeah, it's lit for sure. Okay. Now I'm wondering. Oh, there's my other Night Stretcher. That's crazy. Okay, good. Let's see. What's my energy count in deck? Dark Psychic. Okay, this is perfect. Because then what we do is we go. Monkey. Crispin. This way I've got my backup energy ready for Pulse. I've got the darkness on my monkey. I can take out the other rocket's Murkrow. I counter that. I should have put the monkey down under the Risky Ruins. That's not the kind of mistake I should be making, but it's fine. We'll go here. Literally doesn't matter at this point. I'm not using Crispin again. Okay. Okay. Adrenabrain. Okay, we're taking out both those. Grab that to hand, just thin it. They could Archer me. So I think I'll Night Stretcher the Fire Energy preemptively because I know that that's my last one. Just to have it in deck so that if I do find my Crispin, that's another out to it. And then ideally I want to just go Unfair State. Yeah, so we're going to knock out both these and then just try to put as much pressure on their guys as possible, right? Like force them to have to recover the Articuno. Any reason I hopped on the ghosts? I just like them. I just like them. I feel like the ghosts are really good into the single prize decks and mega decks, which our local meta has a lot of. So that was kind of my thoughts. The vibe was there. Evolve the Pult. Yeah, I meant to evolve the Pult. That was something that I was thinking of because they're probably going to Archer me here. Yeah. Nope. All right. So here we go unfair stamp knock and just say, I hope I win, right? Can they pick KO with Porygon? They have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Well, okay, so the reason that I started playing Pultnor is because I liked the Starmie Dusknoir deck. Yeah, I did play Dragapult, yeah. I really like the Starmie Dusknoir deck, but I just kind of came to the conclusion that Pultnor is better. Are the ghosts still toxic? Not as toxic as they were, but still a little toxic. But that's why I'm playing them, because like you should be playing the most toxic deck possible, probably, if you want to win, right? Festival lead with Palafin and Starmie? What? Okay, so they take the knock. Wait. wait. How did you not take the knockout? What's going on? Okay. How did you not have the materials? I just how did you not have it? Well, now it's just over. When it's over. And this is where I would win if I had double monkey, but they never killed my Badoo, so whatever. Okay. Use Goldeen and Thwackies to set up your engine. Which Palafin are we even talking about? Palafin EX. Really? Fascinating. And that is what I like about, I mean, like I said, the Dusknoir does give you like that one turn of like really explosive play against like single prize decks. No pun intended. Which is nice, and a lot of times that's kind of all you need is to take a big turn like that. How's the list been feeling? I mean, I love it. Would I take this build to LA if I was playing? Yeah, if I'm signed up for Indy, but yeah, I would play this personally. Did I put a Rosa in? No, I don't feel like I need it. Yeah, I haven't been feeling like I need it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like more games will get me to a point where I feel like I need it, but I just haven't felt like I need it. DTA Danster with the Prime sub and the 50 months. Let's freaking go. Thank you, DTA. Thank you, Cargomatic, for the sub. Ferdio, the Prime sub. Snorpax Official with the £5 dono. Yo, thank you. How do I feel about Team Rocket's Mewtwo? I don't think that Team Rocket's Mewtwo is a very good deck, but I think it's like I think it's like kind of a very linear, like not very great deck that happens to have very good type advantage against certain things. I have seen the red card, yes. The new red card. It's coming out. What? It sets your opponent to 3 if they have 3 or less prizes. Something like that's like a one-sided hand disruptor. How's Double Risky been feeling? Do I feel like I need jamming? No. I don't think that jamming tower is necessarily needed. I mean, like, you could play it. But Risky, I feel like Risky Ruins is a card you just kind of have to play because it gives you that explosive damage. It gives you that ability to just, like, will damage counters onto your opponent's side of the board, which I feel like is really important. All right. I see. I really don't want to put the Meowth down here, but it's kind of just like what we have to do. I've prized my Badoo. Only one Badoo, you know, it's just be like that sometimes. In this particular matchup, I do not want Risky at all. We're going to just attach to the active and say I'm going turn 2 Pult, right? Okay, pass. Is this the Brixty? I don't know what the Brixty is. This is my Pultnor list that I won a cup with over the weekend. Yes, it's 2-1-1 Dusknoir, yes. I think that the Rockets Mewtwo deck is deeply unserious. It's kind of my feelings about it. It's extremely cool. I really like the Pokemon within the deck. I really like the aesthetics of the deck. I think that the deck is really neat. However, I do think that it is not a very good deck. You know, thank you, Michael Pitchford. New episode of Tag Team Podcast just dropped on YouTube and Spotify. If you're looking to consume more content about the Pokemon TCG, definitely make sure to check it out. Tag Team Podcast has been a lot of fun to record with my friends JW and Riley. Latest episode is available on Spotify and YouTube at Tag Team Podcast. Okay, only 2 rare candy in the deck, so not a super high chance that I high roll into this, but I might. Is there deck busters this week? There is. Yes. Jesse is going to be joining me tomorrow for deck busters. And we are going to be playing the newest cards from Chaos Rising. So I'm very excited about that as well. Okay. I've got the Dragapult, but I don't have Psychic Energy either. So honestly, I would have to draw extraordinarily hot in order to make this play happen. So we're going to go. I would have to get Psychic and Rare Candy. Off back-to-back recons, I'd have to get 2 very specific cards. It's looking like a no. But it's fine. I'll take the Lily for next turn, gladly. Well, it would have been nice to take the Dark to get it onto Monkey, but I feel like in a supporterless hand like this... I mean, I guess I do have Unfair Stamp, so I should have just taken the Dark, actually. Yep. It's fine. That's where we're at now. Also, if I miss an Energy Attachment this turn, I'm going to be really mad about that. And we got the Crispin. Okay. That's fine. Crispin can be very good. So we'll probably end up playing... I wish I had gotten the Dark, right? I should have selected the Dark so that I could put the Monkey down and attach a Darkness energy to it. But that's just not the way that things kind of, you know, happened. It's not what occurred. So I should have done that. But I did not do that. So this next turn, I'm probably going to Crispin and Unfair Stamp. It's going to be my wave that I'm catching. Good. Do I think this is stronger than Blaziken? I don't know. We'll figure that out. I've been liking it a lot. I've been enjoying playing it. For me, it's like, as someone who's like kind of struggled to fall in love with Dragapult, the Dusknoir is making me like enjoy it a lot more. So that's like kind of going a long way for me, right? Just my enjoyment of the deck. It's been fun, and I've played a lot of straight Pult so far. So now I'm playing Dusknoir Pult, and then maybe I'll spend the next couple weeks on Chicken Pult, you know? Kind of get an idea of what each version has to offer. How many of the decks I faced played Psyduck? 0. There were 0 Psyduck, not a single one. I do like the rare candies in Dragapult, but I feel like unlike the Tord list has 3 rare candies but no extra guys to evolve them, I think I like the concept of playing, you know, some way to take advantage of rare candies if you don't get them out early. Like if you don't draw into the turn 2 Pult, it's nice to have them in the deck to do other stuff. Like I could do lots of other things. I have 2 fire in the discard already. Oh my god. My 3rd fire better be in the deck or I'm going to be mad. I keep getting myself into this situation. There it is. Okay. So we'll go rare candy here. Is the fire in the deck? Whippy, it is. All right. Crispin. Recon Directive. Evolve. Blast. that thing. Oh, I felt like maybe I wanted to blast the active, you know, and take the clean one hit KO. I kind of want to do both. I mean, frankly, I want to find and then like it's kind of like what I want to do, but I'm gonna unfair stamp first. This guy is cool to have down. Could go second monkey, though I don't really have the energy down yet. It's not bear time yet. I feel like second monkey is like my strongest board state. I only have one. No, I have 2 Night Stretcher. Okay, we'll go there. Ooh, yay. It's fine. I give them one more card, but this feels very worth it, right? Fez for draw. I feel like the double dark is just such a strong thing to have if I can get it going, right? Crispin for next turn to get it, my darks into play. Risky Ruins. Do I actually want to even give them Risky? Well, yeah, because it gets the Spike Mooth out of there, so I feel like I have to do that. And then, yeah, we're just going to go bang and then bang, right? Yeah. Yeah, we give you the third card, but it's fine. I mean, I'm destroying your board, right? So. Okay. Cool. And that's kind of what I'm really liking about the Dusknoir is it just allows you to like annihilate. Yo, you got off work, Jesse? Nice. All right, that's hype. That's hype. All right, thanks for the heads up. Appreciate it. I like this version of Dragapult into Lucario, yeah, because it allows you to like hit those one-hit KOs against Lucario without having to play Lily's Clefairy. The thing I like about it is that it allows you to hit those one-hit KOs. Oh, I'm going to be dealing with another one? Okay, here we go. It allows you to hit those one-hit KOs, but you don't have to, like, crispin your energy onto, like, something else, right? You're still attacking with Dragapult, which is what you want to do. Okay, so they've got 3 prizes left, but here is where I go double monkey, right? And then I'm just like in a very superior position. Yeah. So we go Crispin. Put that down. Put that down. Recon. Do I just want Dawn to go get, yeah, like Blood Moon if I need, like literally just go get Blood Moon to finish the game? Yeah. So take that. We go Adrenabrain. See if I put 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's fine. You know, the tattoo will always be there. Has it felt only having 2 Dragapult? Like, totally fine. Because you just finished the game with Blood Moon. Or you can Night Stretcher one back if you have to. I should have taken off the bench Dracloak. Well. Where's the festival leads? In my deck box. I actually just lose here. Yeah, this is a huge misplay for me. They attach Dark, I lose. Yeah, that's a huge misplay. Yeah. So sorry. That's me. That's my bad. Yeah, I just totally missed that. I was doing the quick. I did the quick math wrong and thought that maybe I would survive a hit from Marnie's Grimmsnarl. If I double monkeyed, I did not. So yeah, this needed to go. And that. I think they missed the Dark though, which is crazy. In which case I just win. So yeah, cool. All right, never punished. What was my spoils from the cup? $190 store credit. I spent it on a prismatic ETB. Dawn for game, baby. And this is why I feel like you just don't really need the extra energy acceleration, because you just end games like this. You're just like, yeah, Blood Moon GG's. All right. It's literally, it's a free attack. It's like, I don't even need to attack to do that, bro. I don't even need energy. So that's why I'm kind of on like 2 Dusknoir, or 2, no, not 2 Dusknoir, 1 Dusknoir, 2 Dragapult, and only 2 Crispin, because kind of only using Crispin so many times per game, right? Like once or twice. Yeah, there was no punish. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't get punished there. That was crazy. I definitely should have. That was my bad. You're thinking Manderson. What was my prismatic pulls? I am not opening that thing. Absolutely not. That thing is going up in the closet. I could have won with 2 Adrenabrain and Mindbend. I suppose I could. Did I try Rosa? I'm playing Rosa in my straight pult. But no, we put that thing. Listen, okay, listen. I am a streamer. I am a content creator. Do you think I have a 401k set up? No, okay, not yet. I plan on it one day, but just, you know, listen, I gave up my life to play Pokemon cards. The only thing I have are my are my cardboard investments, okay? That's all I have. It's all I freaking have, guys, okay? I can't be stupid with my cardboard. I need to be smart. Okay. Gonna Dawn. Seems fine. Yeah, my 401k is my Ray Gold Star. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right. Let's go, gamers. I really wanted to get a Duskull out so that I could, like, potentially, like, just win the game off this play, right? But it's all good. Do we just mind bend them? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to go here. Crispin. Wait, did I frick this up? I did. It's fine. All right, we're not mind bending. Take it back. All right, and then I didn't pick the dark. It's fine. It doesn't really matter. This is probably the better play regardless, so like I don't really care. And then I'm thinking I don't even need these. Weirdly don't want too many cards in hand after this unfair stamp. Okay, that was actually a very good draw because it allows me to, I can burn many of those. Okay. Here. 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 Are we just saying they're not gonna like have boss off the 2 cards? I think that's probably fair, right? Yeah. Whatever, man. You're not gonna have it. Yeah. I meant to mind bend stamp. That's what I meant to do. That's not what ended up occurring. Holy crap! All right, it's fine. I did in fact get punished for not mind bending. Okay, very good, very good. Fine. I don't even think that I was really banking on that not occurring. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. All right, we play ball. We play ball. You have 4 prizes left. If I give you 1, it'll be 3. Okay. I'm making this way more stressful than I have to, but that's okay. Yeah, I think that I'm probably just a little bodied, but that's okay. I need to be very careful with my hand size, right? Which is not what I'm doing currently. It's fine. I needed a mind bend. I needed a freaking mind bend. All right, Blood Moon's here. Treepies are there. I have a fire and a psychic left in the deck. But if I go to 8, I definitely won't be able to like burn that hand down. I just won't be able to. Like I already kind of know. Okay, so let's go do this. We're doing 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 this. Final answer. Okay. Yeah, we should. I was thinking about lilying before the Fez. That's why I was like kind of in a weird spot there. I hadn't quite decided the route that I wanted to take with like, yeah, I just kind of got myself into a very strange situation. All right, there's the Dunsparce. Now we're going to soak a hit. I just needed a mind bend. That is so silly. It's fine though. There's that, but okay. It's fine. Did not find rare candy. Jet Headbutt here is pretty much I just lose on site. So that's like a cannot do that. It's 2 rare candies in the deck. Okay. This is very bad. I'm feeling cooked. Let's see, if I only got 2 cards in hand, I can do 100 damage. It's still a knockout. It's fine. Should have gone to 1 card. Yes, I threw this game by not confusing this, because imagine if this had been confused this whole time, and we would just be in such a good spot. But I didn't click the dark off the Crispin and decided to go with a different route. Yeah, I mean, they're just pretty much got it wrapped up at this point. I think I'm just cool, right? Because at maximum, they take 2. I give them 1. I can attack 240 for free. If they heal this thing, do they just win? No. Okay, that's fine. So if I were to find boss's orders, I mean, they still win with a boss. I could take 4 prizes, but I can't take 5. Yeah, it's not really possible. Yep. All right. Well, I know what I did wrong that game. I just needed to crisp into the monkey and confuse that thing from the rip. I never really got to actualize the Dusknoirs to take the knockouts that I wanted to that game. That matchup I feel like is actually pretty good with the Dusknoirs in the deck because you don't get caught in this situation where you can't one-hit KO the Megas. I did there, but that was all my fault. I got incredibly punished off the unfair stamp to 2. I mean, like, I did make a slight misplay, I would say, by not going monkey instead of attaching to the bench, but I also felt like I was going to be fine. I was like, I unfair stamped you to 2. Like, you probably won't have the boss, right? And then they just did. And then I think that was like the game-winning play for them because then I was just behind the 8 ball like the entire rest of that game because they punished that play, right? Off the unfair stamp, which was like very painful for me. All right, so we're up against Lucario here. Lucario's a matchup I feel pretty good about these days. Seems fine. Played against a couple of them at the Cup and didn't drop any games against them. Yeah, Jesse and I are doing Chaos Rising on Wednesday. We got Chaos Rising Gaming coming up tomorrow. So if you guys are excited to see the newest decks from Chaos Rising in action, definitely make sure to swing by the stream tomorrow for the latest episode of Deck Busters. Gonna be a good time. Now it's interesting here, right? Because like you definitely can go item lock. But at a certain point, you kind of are acknowledging that the item lock is like not doing anything. I actually think it's like very good to do this. So I'm gonna do that. Go get Latias. And this is one of those situations where you just get to keep that energy, right? And then do this. And keeping that energy there is really good because it's going to allow me to be more explosive next turn. Like next turn, I could potentially hit the rare candy Pult. Also, having Latias in play against Lucario is just a feel-good situation pretty much always, right? Latias could have certainly go active there. I mean, I could just retreat to Latias. Yeah, this is annoying. But, like, whatever. It's fine, right? All right, I don't have any more basics in the deck to get. Okay. We'll go Recon. Cloak. That's why we held the pad, because now we can go get the Clops. So we'll just do that. Recon. Take risky for now so that I can get damage proc there. Just do that. Go itchy. It's fine. Thank you, Win Streak 1. That Prime sub, the 27 months. Jesse, I can Dustnor and KO Lucario with Monkey Dory. Yes, I can. That's why you play the Risky Ruins. Do you see how I banked that? Am I going to play the B tomorrow? Of course. We've got the B deck queued up. We've got Mega Greninja queued up. Okay. That's fine. There's fire I need. That's nice. The Pheasantipity is definitely like a card we don't want. I mean, we could destroy them here. They have not actually been able to establish a board. We have kept them under item lock the last couple turns, so that has certainly played to our advantage. So we're in a very good spot. Let's. I don't think I want to put this Fez down though, right? Because the Fez. Yeah, we don't. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Was Attached to Latias ever a move? It's just you don't really need to. I've thought about preloading Latias sometimes. I have, right? Because sure, right? But you just like don't. You just don't really need to. I imagine at some point, some game against Lucario, I'll be like, yeah, I should pre-attach to Latias. All right, here I think I'm just, I guess I'm going to Dustnor the Riolu. Yeah, knock out the Soul Rock. So that they can't one-hit KO my guy next turn, right? Yep. Feels really good. Do that. Shebang. And this is why we didn't put the Fez down, right? Because the Fez is just such a cringe liability to have on board. Can just like lose the game. Holy cow. Dude, not the unfair stamp off the prize. Oh, you're cooked. You're like, oh, you're deep fried. I didn't realize. Yeah. Whoopee! Take my prize. Thank you. And so, like, that's another thing that I really like about the Dustnor. The Dustnor just kind of allows you, and maybe it was correct to not. It might have been correct to, yeah, it's just scoop. It might have been correct to only use the Clops on the Riolu on the bench, and then use the 3 extra damage counters from Dragapult to finish it off, so that then I still had Dustnor in the deck, so that I could Night Stretcher back the um, the Duskull, and then go like, Rare Candy Dusknoir at another point in the game. That might have been like optimal, right? Because the way I played it, I was going to need to find both Night Stretchers to get the Dusknoir back. Which, like, you do sometimes, for sure. I do feel like the Dusknoir with the unfair stamp is just it's so nasty, right? Like, you have this ability to mess up your opponent's board in a way that no other deck can do. You just like, there's full out assault on your opponent's hand and board. Going first is the way? It is, yeah. Yeah. I'm just gotta go first. Hope it's a good opening hand, like this one, right? Like literally just go first. Hope your hand doesn't suck. All right, I see Blood Moon v Fez. Okay. We've got Klops. We've got Dusknoir in hand. We've got 2 Monkey, 2 Crispin, 1 Boss, 3 Rare Candy, 3 Fire, 3 Psychic, 2 Darkness, 1 Psychic in hand. So all energy accounted for. 1 Boss in hand. So that's all Boss accounted for. All right, it looks like all the gamers are here. Yeah. Okay. Then we'll go here. Get those. Go here. And pass. Yeah, I've thought about attaching to Latias in the Lucario matchup, but taking the knockout on a Lucario with Dragapult is just so good. Like, that's the dream. You don't want... I mean, in a pinch, if you have to, like, get Latios going to take a one-hit KO, sure. All right, so this is... I guess I should have known that this was going to be Dragapult. I don't know. I mean, it could have been Starmie, I guess, right? But not that I could have really Ultra Balled away. What, am I going to Ultra Ball away Boss and Dusknoir to get a Klops? I mean, like, I guess... Or not a Klops, to get a Dracloak? Like, probably not. Okay. Okay. Are Skyline and Petrol GLC legal together? Yes. They are different cards because Petrol is a Rockets card. I mean, yeah, they're different cards. I mean, like, all the supporters that draw 3 cards are legal in GLC together. They all have the same text. But yeah, they're legal. Skyline and Petrol are also legal. Cypher Maniacs, Code Breaking, and Mallow are legal. All right, so we've got the quick Pulse, right? And this is why you choose to go first, right? Because it's like you just kind of have this advantage here. The only thing I really want is it's another Dracloak for sure. Yeah, this just feels really bad, right? Going in with the Pult to like smack a Badoo. Like, surely there's got to be a different way. But I just don't think that there is. You would love to have boss here, but we just don't. I still think it feels right. They will be able to knock out my Duskull next turn, so that's annoying. I think this is fine. I think we just go for like the energy advantage. I could retreat this Fez, not put the Latias into play. I could put the Latias into play, get another energy onto like a second Dreepy, which does give me like some insurance later in the game, which I think is nice. My opponent's got Latias and Blood Moon in play. I think I'm probably fine to drop this thing and just say like, all right, the advantage that I'm playing for here is the energy advantage. It's fine. All right, let's see how it goes. Yeah, maybe you do have to play 3 boss and Pult. Maybe so. Maybe so. Right, because getting that boss there is just the game-winning play. It's true. My opponent's got a lot of EXs in play. So, a significant amount. Why 2 Monkey? I mean, 2 Monkeys is really good. The card, I mean, getting out monkeyed is like how you lose games. So being able to blow, and then like once you blow up the Dusknoir, you have the bench space. So you want to be able to blow up the Dusknoir and then go 2 Monkey. Wow, they just always have it, don't they? Monkey is like the best card in the deck, so I don't understand why you would only play 1. I mean, Nick Moffitt commented on my post and said on Twitter and said that he played Pultnor to Prague and only played 1 Monkey, and he said he hated it and it was terrible in the mirror. All right, so they got Phantom Dive. Surely they're going to kill my Duskull. Yeah, like that's like obvious, right? So then the play that I really want to go here is I want to evolve up both these Dracloak, and I really want to get myself a Monkey down with a Dark. That's like what I really want. So we're going to go for that. Okay, I don't need Crispin anymore. We just need to draw cards. I mean, I guess Boss would be kind of good if I could Boss this turn. Establishing 1 Monkey would be... I'll draw. See what our option is, right? That's pretty freaking good. Okay. So then I want to get monkey. So we're just going to unfair stamp first. Do I want to put risky down? Not particularly. So let's just go. I don't know if boss is better than pressuring both their attackers. I guess I can. If I hit monkey dark, I can go, yeah, just clean the Dracloak, right? Yeah, so that's probably fine. So boss is probably not better, no. We really desperately want to find a darkness energy here. We did not find the darkness energy. Okay. So say they take 3 next turn. I'm not taking any this turn. That's fine. They're taking 3 this next turn. We know that. And not getting the energy drop this turn was devastating, actually. But they also don't get, I mean, a lot of draw here. We'll see what they find. I mean, they don't get Fez. I should have put 1 on Fez, speaking of Fez, yeah. Yeah, this certainly sucks for me. But they've got Dawn, okay. Off the Dawn, they get Meowth, probably, right? The thing is, if I take too many, yeah, they get Meowth. Oh, they're playing Dusknoir too. Wow, that's funny. Okay. So I know they've got Meowth and they've got Blood Moon. That's not great. Because Blood Moon can just win the game for them. So I think with 2 prizes left, I mean, that's just kind of chalked, right? Like, we just know that they can just go get the cards that they need. So then what? Yeah, I don't know that. I think honestly, being the first person, and you could really draw this matchup all the way back to the fact that I was the first person to swing, and I didn't swing meaningfully, right? I swung like 200 damage into a Badoo, is just not going to be a game-winning play. And then my opponent got the first swing into my Dragapult. So, like, I really needed that boss there on that turn to take advantage of the momentum that I had gained. Huh. And missing that energy drop last turn. I don't know that actually ends up mattering, but we know now that they can. And if I take 3, they would need an energy for the Blood Moon, I suppose. Energy boss. Like, and that's not a lot to ask. So I think we need to not. They've got the monkey established. I just don't think that there's a way around it. I don't think that there is. Like if I guess I'd go boss and swing into like their Fez. And just hope that they don't have boss for game, right? Because I'm like trying to figure out a way to take 5 prizes. I don't think it's possible. I would have loved to got if I could have gotten a Duskull down. I guess it doesn't really matter, no. KO Monkey and Cloak. No, you can't do that because they have Meowth for boss for game. So I think we need to swing into Fez. Yeah. That's the line. Not that there's a really good line, but like I think that's just what we're doing here. Don't create a bench spot. Right, and just go here. Sure, whatever. No, I know they have Meowth in hand for game. So, like, yeah, boss just wins them, right? Take 2 into 3, stops the bear boss. Yeah. Yeah, that's the correct. Yeah, Devin's right. Yep. No, you actually, that's the play, right? Because you need to stop bear boss, but they can't Crispin and boss in the same turn. So that's the play you make. Right. Yeah. No, that's good. That's good. But I still think it was a mistake for me to swing first in that matchup. But I'm not sure like what else I would have liked to have done. I guess I could have retreated into a Badoo and just item locked them and hope that they didn't have boss first. Right? Yeah, take out the Pult. The first attack was awkward. I definitely don't like the fact that I went in on the boot. I probably will try to avoid that. You can swing first, but only with boss. Yeah, I think that sounds right? You could be the first to swing in the Pulp Mirror, but only if you have boss. Yeah. So then you probably have to just play 3 boss. So I probably got to update my list to have that. But I don't know what I'm taking out for the 3rd boss. It's tough. So I want my 2 monkey. I like my 4 psychic energy. I mean, you could go to 3. I like my 2 dawn. You could play 1. See? 2 dawn. That's nice. If that were a boss, we lose. Be better as a Brock scouting, admittedly. Yeah. I was afraid of boss there. That's why I didn't get the Badoo. It just seemed like double Dreepy is what we kind of have to do here. they are having a strong start, and I am having a slower one. So that does not bode well for us. Take a look at the list again. I do think you have to play 3 boss probably for the Pult Mirror. And if honestly, if you want to like really win the Pult Mirror, you're probably playing 4 boss, right? So yeah, the Dustnor might just not be it. Dude, do we just go Lilies to 8 and say, no, we don't go Lilies to 8. All right, no. We evolve there and then go Lilies to 8. I was going to say. I mean, we certainly could go for the Rare Candy Dragapult, and I found it, but it's not worth it. We're staring down a Mega Lucario, right? So it's like, why am I going to go for the Rare Candy Pult attack if I'm just going to get freaking owned by a Mega Lucario? It's just not worth it. I should have reconned first before I did this, but that's okay. It might be a Latias angle, folks. Like attached to Latias type beat. Yeah, I don't know. We could always Monkey Dory confuse the Mega Lucario too if it happens to be a problem. But I'm not really feeling good about the odds of this Dracloak surviving the turn. And I don't really have the cards to get a Duskull online. So I feel like, I mean, if I draw into a Psychic, I could crisp into the Latias. You know what? I think sure. We're just gonna put that there, and we're just gonna see how it goes. Psychic or Latias for the boss? Yeah. Yeah, the 4th Psychic is really good. The Latias is really good, so it's tough, right? Like the Latias with Blood Moon, like playing Blood Moon without Latias, I feel like is kind of a death wish. That definitely susses me out. Time to Crispin onto Latias and run out of Psychic energy? No, come on. We're playing 4. We're fine. And nice treasure. See, so I was 100% correct that this Dracloak was not surviving the turn. Called it. It's double Psychic, I know, but I can, if I draw into a Psychic, I can still Crispin. I have the Crispin. I just have to draw into a Psychic. Now, I don't have a lot of draw to do that. I have maybe a Fez or a Recon. Listen, it's sus, okay? It's sus. This felt like my best. Wow, I'm about to get Harry Yamud. See, I mean, just see, bro? It's just that easy, bro. It's just, hey, you guys are hating for what? And then I got to figure out what to do with like my other. Okay, so we're going to do that. We're going to do that. They're going to take 2 in response again. I need to draw some more cards expeditiously. They need a premium Power Pro to take that knockout. It's not going to be hard for them to do. We're going to go Ultra Ball. We'll have 2 left. I don't want to give them like an easy... Yeah, we're just going Dracloak, and we're going to say it's fine. We can't give them Blood Moon or Ursaluna. The boss seems good. I think we just got to say this Dracloak will provide, right? And the fact that I'm taking 3 prize cards will also provide. Okay. Pokepad. Pokepad, and we want a Duskull? Maybe? All right, we're going to see how this goes. Take 3. You have Blood Moon, no Latias right now. Devin, what's your favorite way to play Pult right now? Are you straight Pult or Pult Lore or Pult Chicken? Probably not Pult Chicken if you're playing the fella. All right, so they're going to do this. I mean, it's a devastating situation for us, for sure. They're going to take 2. They need a Premium Power Pro. If they don't find a Premium Power Pro, I mean, we're just goated. Windmill Slam it. There it is. Okay. The Fez. Really? I'm like, oh, where's my Dusknoir? Is it in the discard? Oh, it's prized. I am like very close to winning with that Fez bench. Heroes Cape to the Riolu. Heroes Cape to the Riolu. Okay. Fascinating. So take 2. So I've prized my Dusknoir. All right. I have Blood Moon to finish off the Fez. I need to take a singular prize. Without putting... can't do it, bro. Cannot do it. Okay. Mind Spend? I mean, I don't have a Crispin in hand right now. Okay. See where we get. Well, well, well. Alrighty. So you're saying that I've got a pretty good shot. Wait, I jacked this up before. Okay. That's fine. No. There we go. God, this deck is so freaking broken, bro. God, it's so nuts. All right, I just need to not get judged out of Arguably should have Night Stretchered for the Blood Moon just preemptively, right? Just to have it as an Ultra Ball out in the deck. So yeah, that's a thought. Probably should have done that. Promoting the Fez. Oh, because there's an air balloon. I see. Mm-hmm. Devin, if you don't mind me asking, why do you prefer the Dusknoir variants? And does it seem worse to you in the mirror? Would be my biggest questions. I know I like the Dusknoir variant against a lot of other stuff, but I'm unsure of if the mirror can be reconciled with your space that you've committed to the Dusknoir line, which is unhelpful in the mirror. $440 hit point Lucario. I'm gonna take out my Dusclops. The Dracloak. Holy cow. Yeah, I feel that. With 2 Monkey, 3 Crispin in your list. Yeah, I definitely am. I would never consider 1 Monkey. 3 Crispin seems hot for sure. Mr. Tricky's looking for anecdotal Dusknoir. Is not everybody always looking for anecdotal Cope? Don't act like I'm the only one. Da 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 da. Yeah, the hero cape should have gone on that thing for sure. No, literally did not attack with Pult that game. Oh, the Clops doesn't matter. They're taking a prize. That's right. Yeah. Not a single Dragapult attack that game, by the way. Yeah. And you could play 2 Candy. You could play 2 Candy. I like the 2 Dawn. That feels non-negotiable. I mean, you could play a 201 Dusknoir line. I mean, the Clops just seems kind of good though, right? You could probably play 2 Candy. We'll try 2 Candy. Nah, 3 Candy is so beast. I do feel like I need a 3rd boss, though. Cup Pult EX, just go to 1. Yeah, we could definitely go to 1 Pult EX. That's for sure. 1 Pult EX is probably fine. Okay. We'll try 2 Rare Candy. See how that feels. Cut Dawn. You go 332 energy. Yeah, thank you, Solid RK, for the sub. 37 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, I probably could cut the third psychic. It just it's really nice having the extra energies to drop, because when you don't drop energies, it feels like you just lose. But I could drop a psychic energy, surely. Well, especially, yeah, in the Dragapult deck, like getting the energy drops is like everything, right? Well, well, well. Cool. When is Full Grip's pre-release going to be? That first pre-release weekend at midnight, Friday night at midnight. Aren't pre-releases starting this weekend? I don't think I'm going to be here. Yeah, they are starting this weekend. So it's going to be Friday night at midnight, but I'm not going to be able to cast it because I'm going to collect a Conway in Arkansas. Yeah. So I will not be able to broadcast the midnight pre-release as I've been doing, unfortunately. Well, look at this. Arkansas. Yes, Arkansas. The Metagross deck? Holy cow, man. Holy cow. Okay. It's recon. There we go. Do I want to Crispin first? I mean, low-key, getting the energy down would be so hot. But they're kind of slow, so I feel like I can afford to do this. This is fine. It's fine. I really don't want to... Like, I would love to bench any Pokemon right now to proc Adrenabrain, but is the Blood Moon freaking worth it? I mean, like, probably. You can just live here, buddy. I'm just like not trying to be item locked again, you know? So taking this KO while item locking seems kind of goated, so I'm gonna do that. Right. The Blood Moon's probably a fine attacker in this matchup, so. Oh, I forgot they can beam me, dude. All right, that's fine. They can freaking beam me. The Full Metal Lab Sauce? Oh yeah, dude, I'm getting beamed. I forgot how broken he is. This is in my GLC deck. If I cut to the third cycle, you wouldn't have Eon Bladed. That's what I'm saying, dude. Eon Blade wins games, bro. All right, they've got this Clefairy. I mean, they've just got the guaranteed attack with Clefairy next turn. They've got that guaranteed, right? Right. Correct. It's much to think about. Unless I knock out Matang. So let's go for that. What the heck is this thing doing here? What is that? What does that evolve into? Like what is occurring there? Right. And now I need to fish for boss, right? Which is what we're trying to do. So I mean, I got boss guaranteed with Meowth if I want it, but I need to find the psychic energy. And I've got the Dragapult. So literally I just need I should have given myself the option to go Fez and Meowth, probably. Yeah, probably, yeah. I don't think I need this Crispin. Well, I might. That's hype. And then we're trying to unfair stamp into boss. I mean, that's just what it is, right? We'll recon. It's fine. Take that. Do that. Do that. And we're looking for one of our 3 bosses' orders. Coming right up. Swing and a miss. Okay. But I've got Crispin. So I can do that. Holy cow, and they got this Full Metal Lab still sticking too. Okay, so we should do... If I put 6 onto Clefairy, I could blow it up with a Dusknoir, which would be kind of funny. Leave Dialga active? I could have left Dialga active, I guess, yeah. Because now I'm giving them Fez. Yeah. They're definitely taking this knockout with Clefairy. Yeah, I think it probably was better to strand this thing, I guess, right? Probably. I don't really think the Crispin needs to go to the bear because the bear can attack for 1. But I could Rare Candy into Dragapults. Wait, am I getting smoked by it? What am I getting smoked by? Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh man, no. No, bro, no. Chill out, dog. Chill. Not cool, dude. Not cool, bro. Not cool. All right, well. Oh, no, Lily. Sure. Okay. Looking like I'm pretty fried. That is not good for your boy here. Okay. Yeah, that's a Phantom Dive with a single prize attacker for weakness. Very nice. Well, that is tough. What's up, Incroyable? Thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate it. I mean, if they just have boss's orders, then they win. So we're hoping that that's not a thing. Ah, yes, a lot of good those rare candies are going to do me now. See, I added third boss into the deck. We don't have it regardless. There it is. Okay. What's even the correct thing to take? Like, it all feels bad. I guess I've only got 4 prizes left, so I need them to just not... I guess if I go, like, boss, it technically is possible to win. I suppose. Oh, I just bench locked myself like an idiot, though. But, you know, that's whatever. We are definitely cooked, but it's cool. We'll see what becomes of this. They probably just boss for game, but yes, I shouldn't have benched the Dust Skull. Well, they can't copy Metronome. They can't copy Phantom Dive. All right. They can Blood Moon. Rocket's Petrol. All right, what are you gonna do to me? I'm scared. I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. They had me out. They went for the Petrol. They're playing so fast, like they... Mega Skarmory. Oh my god, it's Mega Skarmory, dude. All right, what if they prized it? Mega Mawile. Oh god, I'm cooked, bro. Here it is. Yeah, that's it, right? It's 80 times 8. Oh yeah, it's 320. Yeah, this is over. Dude, Mega Metagross or Metagross Stevens Metagross. This is the best deck. That's BDIF right there, dude. It's the freaking BDIF. We should all just play that. It's the best deck I've ever seen in my life. God, that deck was so good. Why is Metagross not BDIF? What the heck? That was the dopest deck I've ever seen. What's wrong with Stevens Metagross? I don't think it loses to anything. It definitely doesn't lose to anything. All right, maybe it loses to Chicken Pult. It probably, the chicken probably does a lot. The chicken probably does a lot of heavy lifting there, huh? All right. You know that situation where I got smoked by the Clefairy? Yeah, let's not have that happen again. Frankly, hated that for us. Loses to Mega Camerupt? Yeah, I suppose it does, doesn't it? Item lock kills the deck? Not from what I saw. If this isn't the most average... The most average opening hand that I've ever seen. Yeah, okay. That's fine. You know, maybe they just have to bench all their idiots under Risky Ruins. We'll see. I'm not opposed to trying Chicken Pult. I mean, I'm probably going to give that a spin too. I really just want to try all the different ways to play Dragapult so that I don't pigeonhole myself into just one way of doing it. But I've spent quite a bit of time playing straight pult, so now I'm trying Dusknoir, and then I'll probably try chicken. I did try the Dunsparce a little bit too. That was cool. Don't I want to keep the stadium to bump their academy? Isn't this freaking like is this a Slowbro deck? Is that what I guess I probably am. Austin, you got the broken, busted, invincible 60? Alright. I assumed I was up against, like... Why? Oh, I guess that's your only basic Pokemon, so you gotta attach telepathic to it. I assume this was like a Diancie deck or something. Yeah, that's. I thought it was like Jelly or Diancie or something. Yeah, like a Diancie deck. Okay, with Spritzy, clearly. Oh, and Meryl, obviously. Yes, this is what I assumed I was up against, was Diancie bombs. So I was hoping that maybe they just wouldn't have the turn 1 secret box, you know? Alrighty then. Let's go. Do the thing. What do you do? Okay. You retrieve psychic energy. I see. Very nice. All right, third energy onto the Mega Diancie, I see. And we've got another one. Yo, Austin, DM it to me on Discord if you don't mind. Oh, Judge. All right. That was a Judge. For sure. But I mean, I just need a Pulse. Oh, there's the Clefairy. Yep. Okay, things are heating up here. How far away is Indy Regionals from me? Like 4 hours. Okay, time to draw cards. I'm going to need some action. The Pokepad is nice. Ooh, I got Stretcher for a Dragcloak too. That is also nice. So, let's start with Recon. Fez is nice. Let's flip the script. Okay. And we'll go Night Stretcher for you. I'm just like gonna get smoked. It's just like, you know, we're just lining up to get absolutely smoked here for sure. It's cool though, you know. There's megas on board, so we're probably all right. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty solid. Pretty solid. Now I do need to find a, you know, like a freaking Dragapult. So that's a thing. Okay, and we're in there, folks. We are in there. So let's go, Recon. Take the boss. Recon. Take the Pokepad. Pokepad. Dusknoir. Candy Nor and take out Clefairy. Yeah, you like that play? Yeah, that play is pretty good, huh? You think it's better? Yeah, probably better to take out the Clefairy than the active. I can take another hit from Mega Diancie. All right. Phantom Dive. Place our 6. And we're at this point like just very close to winning. Any tricky hideout videos in the works? I actually just messaged Heather. And we're going to be brewing one up in the months ahead. Yeah, and I have a 4 prize turn next turn with Smooch. I'm like, literally, I just go, if they attack with this active here, I just take 4. That's game. How does Polnor feel in this post-prog format? I like it. I feel like the Dusknoir just gives you a ton of play into stuff that's meant to counter Dragapult. All right, let's take a look at Austin's Chicken Pults list. Yeah, the 2-1-2 chicken. Yup. Yup. He's got the Risky in there now. Yup. I think he had the Risky before. But no more. I think it was Jamming Tower at the 3K, and now it's Area 0. Yeah, I mean, seems solid. The Judge, really? I would be hard pressed to bite on Judge. Sell me Judge. I feel like that card sucks. I have never been like, oh man, I really need the Judge right now. Dang, dude, that's just literal game. Yeah, Judge not needed. That's what I'm saying. Let's freaking go. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't retreat. Wouldn't have mattered. I mean, I still win with boss. Chicken pult, huh? Chicken, chicken, chicken. Chicken pult, chicky pult. I feel like you just beat Alakazam by sacking it. That's how you beat Alakazam. All right, we're I get that you're not locked in, but Judge to me is like not like I get it, right? Because like you don't have to play Crispin every turn, so it's like it. So I feel like the argument is like, well, why not? Like, why not Judge, right? Because there's nothing. You could be doing other stuff, right? So like, why not Judge? Yeah. Okay. Gotta keep the stadium. Gonna do that. Gonna do that. Gotta go for frickin' Meowth. Not you. You think it's better than 2 Dawn? Dude, Dawn is so good, though. I find it. Don't you want, like, Dawn in the mirror early on? I feel like that's the argument for 2. Like, what is the point of 1 Dawn? We're kind of just, like, seeing it sometimes. Occasionally. It's kind of my beef with 1 Dawn, right? Like, what are we really doing here? 1 Dawn? You just kind of, like, stroll into it occasionally, but not consistently. Lily's into T1, into Tier 2 Dawn is optimal for Chicken Pult. That's what I'm saying. So why not go 2 Dawn? That's what I'm saying. Like, why not go 2 Dawn? That's what you want, right? So that's what my kind of piece is. Wouldn't that be good? All right. My lineup looking a little scuffed right now with Latias and Meowth down, but like it's okay. You're only playing 1 Crispin, you know? So I'm saying, like, under item lock, how are you getting the supporters that you ideally want under item lock, right? Assuming mirror and stuff. So that's why I'm saying, like, playing multiples gives you, like, if you played 2 Crispin, you'd be more likely to Crispin early. Or if you played 2 Dawn, you'd be more likely to Dawn early, right? Just one of Dawn to me feels not great. All right. Okay, you've got the Psyduck. I see. So we got unfair stamp. Okay. Do we go unfair stamp just knock right now? I certainly could. I mean, there's a lot that I kind of want right now, though. Like, I want the Risky Ruins. I could also knock out the Psyduck. Is it time to unfair stamp? I feel like probably not. I feel like we want them to waste a little bit more. So what should I do? No, I meant to Lilies there. I literally just was like thinking to myself, I was like, I literally don't want to unfair stamp. And then I did without using Rare Candy Dragapult. So like that was kind of stupid, but it's all good. It's fine. Fine, I suppose. I meant to Lilies, but I misclicked. Okay. Because obviously if I was going to, yeah. I don't really know what my angle is here. Yes, I meant to. I meant to just Lilies to 8 and kind of decide where I was going to go from there. I wanted to save the unfair stamp, but we're here now, so this is the angle we're playing from. What do you do? 50? You ever wanted to mind bin? I guess I could just pass with the Latias active. They probably just knock out my Latias if I do that. They might not, though. Sure. I think I'm cooked this game. No, I really needed to wait for them to grow a big. I needed to save the unfair stamp for like way later. I just misclicked. I meant to Lilies there. I'm pretty upset about that, but that's fine. Sometimes you throw. Sometimes you do. Maybe Alakazam's the best deck in format. If they hit my Latias, that would be really cool. You should totally do that. Now, arguably, Judge would be awesome to have right now because I misplayed. Yeah, Judge would be like so sick to have actually. Since I misplayed my stamp, but I feel like I could have saved my stamp for a more ideal time. this point, I don't really see any out. Because we really only have the one shot. You know, like try to item lock early, try to disrupt. They got the duck out under item lock. It's not good. Yeah, we'll just scoop this one up. Yeah, I'll scoop this one up. Shame scoop. Sad. Yo, maybe freaking Alakazam's BDIF, dude. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just that deck. I feel like the single prize decks all have the ability to just like steamroll Dragapult. I mean, they all just can. They don't do it like every time, but like at the cup, I lost to a festival lead deck that just went like turn one going first. They went double buddy buddy. They went Pokepad. They went bug catching set up their whole board. You know, item lock was useless, obviously, because you just go item lock. They go like I don't care, and then they go bang 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 bang, perfect board, double attack, and like I missed a beat on turn two, and it was like over, right? It's like, all right, well, I guess I just got run off the board. Like that'll happen. Now this deck, I think this deck is kind of okay. Maybe do I know what deck I'm playing against here? I'm assuming that this is like the Mega Frostlass, Mega Lopunny deck, right? I assume that that's what we're looking at here. Lily. Very nice. That's cool. Now things get sketchy if they just... So say they just like aggro on me, right? And are like, I'm going to go Mega Frostlass, 400 hit point, Mega Frostlass in your face. Yeah, see? So like, okay, sure, right? Got a 400 hit point Mega Frostlass. We're dealing with this, right? That is some pressure for sure. I wasn't able to keep my energy drop turn one. I guess I suppose I could have, but you got to assume that if they could probably just boss. All right, so that's cool. Turn two, 350. Okay. Alrighty then. Gotta just take this one slow. Gonna be tough. Just gonna be tough. I guess a monkey confusion would be very good eventually, but I don't have that right now. I could item lock again with a night stretcher, which like that, or I'm just kind of like feeding another Dreepy. Both of those don't feel like the most awesome outcomes. So I think I'll save the night stretcher. I'm not sure that the item lock is doing a whole lot. Maybe it is. Maybe it's preventing them from setting up like extra Dunsparces. I think I'm going to Lily, and then we're just going to kind of see where it lies after that. Not my most inspired Lily draw. Yeah. Would like to find another Dracloak. That'd be great. Okay, we got a Rare Candy or Ultra Ball for another Dracloak. It's going to be Ultra Ball. I'm going to take out this. And that for now. We'll recon directive. Okay, we got Pokepad. They probably just boss and knock out my Latias and take 2. If I bench Latias, right? They probably do that. So we don't really want to give them that option. Because if I go there, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's minus 4 cards to the hand. They wouldn't be able to knock out Latias. So that's fine. All right. Yeah, I think we're fine, actually. I did forget that I don't have another Dracloak in deck. That's fine. Monkey's a card that I want. I should have failed that, huh? Okay. So if I go minus 1, 2, 3, I'll have 4 cards in hand. They'll be 10 short of knocking out. Okay. But they could evolve into the other Frostlass, and then they would kill Latias between turns. If they have boss and other Frostlass in hand without items, which is not necessarily likely. So I think that's probably fine. Oh, I forgot about the freaking Risky Ruins. Oh my god, that ruins everything. Well, you know, if they light me up, they light me up. It is what it is. I forgot it. I didn't calc the Risky Ruins there. Ah! Fine. I mean, they're surely going to boss and annihilate that Latias. That's okay. That is... Oh? Never mind. Okay. Battle Cage. You played... Really? They played Battle Cage? I don't think I knew that. I wouldn't have put down the Risky had I known that. Okay. Well, I was saved there. That's nice. So here's Dustnor. Let's recon some. Crispin seems good. Unfair Stamp seems good. So go here. Just prevent all effects of attacks. Okay, Battle Cage makes it so that I can't go to the bench. So we want Fire Dark. Fire to hand. Dark to monkey. You want to blow up the Dusknoir, I guess. Before, I guess we're just pocketing this Dusknoir for later. Yeah, so like it doesn't really matter. We're gonna save it for this thing eventually. So let's just go on Fair Stamp. And then that is from effects of attacks and abilities. Cringe. Okay, so I take 1 prize. Lucky me. And then we see what they do. I have now 5 cards in hand. They can do 250 damage. Okay. I just don't know if I can deal with a Caped Mega Frostlass. We're certainly going to see. This deck has been very annoying to play against, generally. Do I not play jamming? I do not play jamming, no. I also didn't know that this deck plays Battle Cage, but I guess it makes sense. Kind of defensive deck. All right, we're getting judged. They haven't found their energy yet, so... I think they just whiff. Okay. Wow. I only have 2 Dragcloak this game, so that has been a bit underwhelming. Got 3 boss, got a psychic. I mean, I don't mind the mind bend here. Yeah, we're just gonna hit him with the old nasty, you know. Yeah, when in doubt, bend it out, you know. Need jamming? I am not under the impression that you need jamming tower, no. I think it's fine. I could see a 1-1 split between Risky Ruins and jamming. Like, I could see it, I guess. It's fine. I mean, Cape is certainly popular enough. I don't hate it. But I feel like, yeah, Risky Ruins just enables so many plays with your monkey. Wow. 340. I am 10 short. Okay. Guess I could have just pocketed the money. I could have just swung with Pult there. I think that's probably correct. It's probably correct to just swing with Pult there, yeah. Because if my monkey dies here, that's going to be super cringe. I don't want that. It doesn't really matter. Okay. Yeah, you're going to be really salty when I just do this again, though. It's kind of a funny situation. Yeah. Come on, buddy. I don't think you were getting away that easy, bud. Yes, they should have retreated, then healed, then attached, right? Then they could have taken the knockout. Did they just missequenced that, right? Because they already didn't they already had the no, they didn't have the energy on, right? No, they didn't have the energy on. So like it doesn't make sense. They needed to attach and retreat. They didn't have an energy on in the first place, right? Ah, I see a mega slot bunny over there. I don't even know if I have. I guess I should just attack. Yeah, with Dragapult. That's what I had decided. Yeah, save this at this point. My stadium is freaking in there. Okay, all right, good to know. I'm going to fail the Crispin so that I take less damage, yeah. It could be, yeah, that's fine. I can set up 5 prize turn. Yes, I can set up 5 prize turn. That's what I'm doing. I'm assuming that they're going to Wallies this turn. But can they Wally and switch? Do they play switch? I doubt they play a hard copy of switch in the deck, right? What deck did I use for the cup? This one. Pult Noir. You think they're going to go for it? No. All right. This thing is still confused. Like at a certain point. Okay. Oh, I have too many cards in hand. Oh my goodness. I need to stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, like, okay. I'll attach for turn to the Drak Cloak, I think. It doesn't really matter. But I want to find my stadium, so... That's why I keep digging. The mist energy, okay. What does that do in this situation? They can't attack with the mist energy. They can retreat. And Wally's the bench again. Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Boss's orders to bring up the Mega Frostlass again. I guess what I should do is just boss and knock out the Meowth, right? No. How many boss do I have down? 1. Oh, this strat seems to be going pretty good for me, so... Yeah, sure. How many energy are they down? They have 2 water, 2 mist. Careful for deck out. I know. I definitely have to worry about deck out. Yeah. For myself, how many lilies do I have down? 3. All right, should be 1 lily left. That's why I'm not drawing anymore with recon. I just want to, just gotta chill. I'm not gonna lie, this cape would be easier to deal with if I played the jamming tower, that's for sure. You flip for it. Yes. No. Okay. But I think it's fine because they just like stay there. They got 3 prizes left, right? Okay. So I can't blow up Dusknoir because they could Latias me. I just lost my monkey. Both my dark are in the discard. Yeah, alright, so there's no more monkey for the rest of the game. That sucks for sure. I guess I could just Blood Moon it. If I boss, does that matter? No, I don't want to boss. I guess I just take it. Go rare candy into Dragapult. I think that bossing is definitely not what we want to do. We should just swing with Phantom Dive again. I think This thing is like the very bottom card of my deck. The problem is if they just go Mega Lopunny. I guess, okay, so if they go Mega Lopunny, knock out my Latias, and I put this thing, 200 more damage, I can't win. Ugh. Yeah, that's tough. This thing's got a retreat cost of 3. How do they plan on switching this? I guess I have 3 EX Pokemon to play now, though, so. How many Wallings are they down? Many. At least 3. Yeah, 3. This Cape is just a huge problem. If they didn't have Cape, if the last stadium in my deck was a jamming tower, then we win next turn. The problem is if they go Mega Lopunny, Boss, Latias, right? Yeah. That's a problem. Because now... I mean, realistically, do you think that they play a switch? Like, do they play a switch? Oh, I don't win. We're so close, but we don't. I don't think they play a switch, right? They play Air Balloon. I'm wondering if I can stall this to Dunsparce, right? So we're going to try. I still am short. Dang, dude. Tough one. I had game? How? I can't blow up Dusknoir. I'll lose. Can't monkey again. Am I down all 3 boss now? Yes. I think I just lose. Pretty sure. I don't have the technology to do it. Yeah, that's just game, right? Yeah, it's chalked. I could not use Dusknoir. They had 1 prize left. Folks. All right, we'll switch it over to the... We'll do 1 risky, 1 jamming. Do I ever miss the jamming tower? I mean, I guess in situations like that, I do. I feel like that there was something that I could have done there, but I just don't really feel like my deck had the sauce to deal with a 4 Wally caped guy, you know? But that's what that deck does. Like that is what that deck is supposed to do. So you got to have 2 stadium counters because as you saw there, the battle cage too. I mean, that deck is like really trying to beat Dragapult. That is like what that deck is trying to do, right? That deck is almost singularly designed to beat Dragapult, which is a good strategy right now. I mean, for sure, right? Yeah, I think it's a good time to play jamming. I think I'd agree with that, yeah. If I held the first stadium, yeah, I think I probably should have. I didn't realize that my opponent was going to be playing Jamming Tower, but I guess, or not Jamming Tower, Battle Cage. But I guess I'm gonna expect that from now on. Yeah, the Frostlass deck is like surprisingly pretty good. I expect the Frostlass deck to perform well at LA because it seems like it's picking up steam. Like a lot more people are playing it. Isn't that just a start? How do you beat Crustle? Crustle? Yeah, you blow it up. Well, certainly I think our jamming tower helps with Crustle. You can double Dustnor in a single turn. You could do that. What is Shadow? Oh, Shadowbind. Is that you attack with you can attack with Dustnor. Yeah. You can attack with Dustnor. Yeah, you're chilling. You're chilling. If you're playing Rosa, sure, yeah, it is probably a lot easier if you're playing Rosa. I guess I don't really need to put this Meowth into play, right? Probably just... let's mess around and do it. Let's see more cards. Ah, there we go. That's what I want. Okay. That seems pretty good. Yeah, I mean, the Ghost build is just as... I mean, really, you got just as much search as any other build. I mean, I'm playing all the search cards you'd want to play. Yeah, having a 2-prizer down is pretty good into Festival Lead because you can have it soak the second hit. Yes, I've noticed that, yeah. So actually having the Meowth is pretty good. But you need, yeah, you kind of need the Latias to pivot, right? And then you can use Monkey to move the damage back to your opponent. Thoughts on Starmie? I feel like Frostlass is better than Starmie these days. Oh man, this hand just truly, truly sucks. Yeah, that Frostlass deck is just really annoying. Ooh, a Bulbasaur. Come on, let's not lose. Let's not lose to the Bulbasaur. And the could we not? Could we please not lose to the Bulbasaur with the you know, with the freaking heavy baton, please? I would love that. Let's just not. But yeah, you have to play at least 2 stadiums because you need answers to Battle Cage. It can be like whatever 2 stadiums. I mean, really, it doesn't. I like one of Risky Ruins because it feels really good to be able to just put damage into play. Yeah, I thought this card was rotated, but I guess not. All right, beast mode. We're freaking in there, dude. Let's go. But yeah, as far as consistency goes, I'm not playing like any less. I'm not playing any less consistency cards than any other Dragapult. I guess the concessions you're making in my list, I have only 2 Crispin. That's like a concession. You could play like a thinner Dusknoir line though. I mean, you could play a 1/1/1. You could play a 1/0/1. But as with anything, I mean, you're only getting. You just waitress me? Oh my god. Do I remember the Wishful Baton Shining Genesect deck? Of course I do. I should have gotten Clops. I'm a freaking idiot. Stupid. It's fine. It's still a 2-hit KO no matter how I chalk this up, so. Yeah, that was supposed to be a Clops here. What is happening, bro? Well, had a very slow start. I'm up against a Mega Venusaur. Thank you, Ragaz, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Shout out to all the primers over on Twitch. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, a sweet, sweet, savory subscription is just 1 click away, maybe 2, a couple clicks. And you could get your own subscription to Tricky Gym, like Ragaz just did. Access to all of our beautiful emotes over on Twitch. The peace of mind knowing that you're supporting a content creator who works really hard. Am I getting jungle dumped? No, I'm not. Okay. Let's go. Recon. There's my stupid Clops. Fine. Should have had that last turn, but like, you know, not too upset about it. Lily's Determination. Buddy Buddy Poffin. Recon. Okay. Gosh, I only have one Duskull. I would love to like double Dusknoir, knock out the Venusaur. That's what I want to do. But I do not believe that card is in that is in the cards for me because I've prized one. So that play does not look available. So I could just smack it in the Mega Venusaur. I mean, like, what's the worst that happens if I smack into the Mega Venusaur? You know, like, what's the worst thing that could happen? You feel like it's probably going to be okay. If I itchy one more time, then they go Jungle Dump. They heal all the damage. But if I put the pressure, I feel like we just put the pressure on now. That's probably cool. Oh, I meant to attach it. I wanted a Night Stretcher for the Darkness Energy and get that on the Monkey Dory. I guess I have a Psychic on Monkey now, though. That's okay. But what I wanted to do was Night Stretcher for the Darkness. That's why I looked in the discard pile, see that the Darkness was there. I could have done that. And then the baton does not trigger if I knock out from like Dusknoir. All right, here's a forest. All right, here's another Venusaur. Okay. Yeah, Wally's Compassion. Yeah, I'm over Wally's Compassion for sure. Pokemon this big should not be able to be healed. All right, they're taking a big, fierce jungle dumping. Okay, so you've got 180 hit points remaining. I see. So Dusknoir would not get there. However, Dusknoir double Monkey would. Get there. Okay. Just go Confusion. I just take this. I feel like if I just take this knockout, like I'm in a pretty good spot. My other monkey's not in the deck. Okay. We got the fricked up. Jamming Tower in here too. Like confusing. Just kind of feels good. It's one thing I don't want. It's just to like let them. And this thing's got like a massive retreat cost. There's no way they're retreating this. I think we're cool for a turn. Just do this. I do not have kids 6 prizes. What are you talking about? I do not have game. What are you talking about? You think I'm gonna summon 6 prizes somehow? Flip for it. Flip for it, my G. Oh yeah. Well. All right. Now we're certainly getting closer now. So let's see. I mean, we're like close, right? But I don't have game yet. This thing has 60 hit points left, so this would be a prime turn to boss. I should have thinned the other card out. That's fine. Wait, do I win now? No, because I don't have boss. Okay. But wait, could I Meowth for boss? So if I go Dusnor, 190 plus 200, I win. Okay. Now I win. Now I win. Now I win. Now I win. Okay. So we go Ultra Ball. Wait, do I have enough cards? I might not have enough cards, right? Because I have to get the Psychic out of my... I don't have enough cards. We're just a little short. That's fine. That's fine. Because I can't double monkey. I can't... Yeah, I'm like 1 card short in hand to be able to do it, right? I mean, it's still nice to be able to, like... I really want to boss this turn, but we just can't. Okay, so I'm going to do the next best thing and just blow up the Venusaur that way. If I could have bossed this thing, I could have done Monkey 3, blow up Dusnor. That's 160. No, I still was going to be 20 short. Okay, yeah. Math is hard, guys. All right. No matter what, I was 20 short. I could not win that turn. I was short regardless. Okay. So then we go Adrenabrain here. Confusing. Wait. Yo, this is cracked, actually. Yeah. That's a play. That's a play. I didn't have to evolve Dusknoir. All right, that was a misplay then. Yeah, I shouldn't have evolved into Dusknoir because I could have just Clops the active for knockout. No. Well, I guess I could have done Adrenabrain plus Clops, save the Dusknoir in hand, then go Rare Candy Dusknoir. Something like that. Anyways, this fatty's got a retreat cost of 4. I feel like confusing it is just like, I mean, that's just so good, right? You just keep that thing confused the entire game, and then you're chilling. I going to play the Funny Hand Drapple deck? No. That deck does not seem very good. I would like to do well at Indianapolis, so I'm going to grind out the decks that I think probably give me a good shot of doing well. Are they going to flip again? They've got to. All right, how do you think we do this time? F's in the chat. F's in the chat. F's in the chat for the Venusaur, guys. That's just sad, you know. It's just unfortunate. Now, if I had preserved that Dusknoir, I would win here. But it's all good. Yes, it is a 2-1-1 Dusknoir line. Does my opponent have a line? I don't think so. I mean, they could Wally here, and that'd be funny. I guess. But if they Wally here, they're still confused. Oh, there's a third Mega Venusaur. All right, there's lots of Mega Venusaurs here. Many, many. If they Wally here, it's just prolonging the inevitable. It's just making it so that we have to play this game longer. Why are you running Candy if you play Force of Vitality? That's my question. Like, Rose has I mean, okay, there's just a lot of energy in play. You should retreat this Mega Venusaur. But this one still just gets knocked out. I can win the game with Monkey Dory. You guys got to give it to my opponent. This deck is swag. All right, GG's. Thank you for playing. It was my pleasure. Sweet. All right, folks, hang tight. I'll be right back after this quick break. Make sure to check out the sponsors, FullGripGames.com, for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. Shopping at Full Grip Games directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. There's also a loyalty program where you can get store credit back on every purchase you make at FullGripGames.com. You only get that perk if you buy directly from FullGripGames.com, not on TCG Player. And also, you can sell your bulk and singles at FullGripGames.com. Also, DragonShield.com. For all the best sleeves and accessories, you can use code TrickyGym at checkout for 5% off your order. I get a kickback of that. Helps to support the channel whenever you do that. I'll be right back, folks, after this break. Thank you so much for being here, hanging out. Thank you for the patience, y'all. We're back. Let's go. Let's game. Let's get into it. Yes. Taking 5 prizes is not taking 6 prizes. It's pointless to extend resources to take 5 prizes when my opponent is not going to be benching any single prize Pokemon. So the best thing I could do is take out 2 Mega Venusaurs. There's like, if I go for 5 prizes, I will be forced to take 8 prizes, or maybe 7, you know? Whereas if I just go for 2 megas, that's 6. It's kind of easier to do. Okay. Here we go. And I will attach to my Dreepy. Pass. Let's see what I'm playing against. I've got Risky Ruins. I've got Jamming Tower. I've got both Risky Ruins and Jamming Tower in my hand. 2 different stadia. Put 190. Yeah, you're right. Venomous Joke, that's a good thought. Yeah, for sure. Now, Risky Ruins turn 1, that would have been kind of good, I guess, but then I also am powering up a monkey potentially, so I don't know. Hard to say, right? Okay. Weird one. Recon. Take the pad. Certainly worth item locking here. So we do that. It probably is also worth it to get a Duskull. I mean, like, I've got Rare Candy Pult right here. A Rare Candy. Oh, but I don't really want to get rid of any of these cards, right? The Lilies I could get rid of. That seems pretty terrible, though. So we don't want to do that. So I think... yeah, no. It just retreats. It's kind of sad. But we'll just itchy there. I did drop a Ruins for jamming, yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. The big Frostlass thing is kind of annoying, so yeah. Decided to. All right, they got a Lily to 8. Do they find a Dracloak? No! So we win! It's really just that easy. Go Recon. There's my buddy. See, that's the card I wanted. Get me some of those. Correct. Whoa. How? Where doth my Dracloak go? What the heck, bro? Come on. Surely I've got to have other Dracloak in here. All right, whatever, man. It's fine. I ain't tripping, bro. I ain't tripping. Having ourselves a little mid-off. My last hand was like way better than this one. But you figure you go Lily to 8, like surely there's going to be, some good cards in there. But I guess I've already used 2 Pokepad. This is the second time I've had both my jamming and my risky in the same hand. I think my opponent is AFK, but that's fine. Okay, that's more reasonable, right? And we go recon, 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 take that. Recon, take that. And recon, take that. I do not think that my opponent is at the computer, so we're going to see. I wouldn't blame them. It's the type of situation where, like, you go Lily to 8 under item lock, don't see a Dragcloak. I mean, just kind of scoop it up, right? Your opponent's got a Dragcloak, you don't. It's not pretty. I mean, with rare candies in the list, anything's possible, though. You can kind of spawn an explosive play out of nowhere. Yeah, no, they are not at the computer. So we're going to wait for them to time out. Oh, yeah, the Dunsparce decks, they don't really play candy. No, it's true. No, so they're probably just... It takes a very long time to time out in this game. Yeah, after like a disconnect or something. It's a very long time. Still, always has been, really. Wait, are they like... Shouldn't they have lost by now? Or are they there? Are they still playing? Like, you're not still there. Right? Like, you're not actually present. You could check the log to see if they're timing out or passing. That's fascinating. Didn't take an action in time. Okay, yes. Didn't take an action in time. So they should... I can't believe... How many times do you have to... That's crazy. Yeah, like, how many times are they going to have to go through this? It's 3 missed actions? All right, then surely this one will concede, right? It's 3 turns have to pass? Wow. Well... Still nothing going on here. This feels like it's going to be 4 missed actions. This probably should be the last. Will they disconnect now? Please. Please. Can you let me move on with my day? Please. My opponent has long forgotten about this game. They've closed the application. They're probably doing something else. But that's okay. There's a bug that just keeps you in the game regardless. Wait, is this game just going to continue on? So this game, they're never going to disconnect. This entire game, they are not here, by the way. No, they're not trolling. They are not here. I mean, like, it's saying that they... Look. I don't know. Anyways. Can I win yet? No, I can't win yet. Oh my goodness. Rip the camera. Okay, I'll bring my beautiful face back. Fine. Maybe I am being trolled. Boss and take the win? I can't. I don't have any damage counters on my board. I don't have any way to use Dustnor again. I cannot. I could not have won that turn. I could not have played boss and won that turn. The Dunsparce has 70 hit points. Dragapult only does 6 damage counters to the bench. That's 10 short. Okay, finally, we have done it. We have done it, chatters. We won. We did it. Wow. Wowie. Exhilarating game right there. Wahoo. Dang, I'm feeling rewarded right now. More. Fat Zorro. All right, Fat Zorro. Listen, I need to stop losing games. I need to rank up so I can get to, like, high elo, all right? Gotta lock in and just win every game. No losing. No misplaying either. My opponent's going first? Okay, cool. All right, no more opening bad hands, too. I just want the good hands from now on. Okay, we're playing against this deck. This deck should be fine. Hopefully they don't have like the most explosive turn 1 going first so that item lock actually does something. That'd be great. What's my elo? Pretty bad right now. It's like 15 something. But I would like to get up to like 17. Just, I got to be on that grind set though. Yeah, that's pretty much ideal. Turn 1 going first for us. We like to see that. Okay, we've got the Badoo. Is my Meowth in the deck? It is. Do I have an energy in hand? I don't. Okay, I'm feeling like it's going to be Ultra Ball away Boss and Blood Moon? Probably. It's fine. We can always Night Stretcher for that thing back. That bang. Back. And then we've got 2 Crispin. We've got 2 more Boss left in deck. 4 Lilies. 2 Dawn. 4 Buddies. Yep, Unfair Stamps there. Both my candies are there. Yep. All right, 2, 2, and wow. Okay, 2, 2, 2. So energies are prized. Good to know. So I probably am not going to hit this off the Lily. But I might hit Latias, which is fine. Not ideal, but we'll see how we do. All right. We did actually just fine. So we're definitely going to retreat the Dark because I only have a precious 2 Fire, 2 Psychic in my deck right now. We're going to do that. And we're going to go get a couple more Dreepy. And then go retreats. Bang, bang, bang. Itchy. You're feeling itchy. Did I run the same Pult list? Yeah, I've changed 1 card so far. I have changed the second Risky Ruins to a Jamming Tower. So there's a lot of cape shenanigans going on. Dude, you're just going to go turn 2 Meganium on me? The turn 2 Meg, dude? Smoliv down. And then freaking Judge. I mean, that hand wasn't great, so this hand is also not like phenom. Yeah, that's a Meganium in my face. Okay. Go, my Dreepy. It's not looking super good. But let's see what we can do. Crispin or Buddy Poffin? Neither of those are great. We'll take the Crispin. Gonna boss up this frickin' A, dude. This is so cringe. Can't bench that second thing. I am about to get absolutely annihilated here, and I know it. Alright, so we just have to Crispin. Get multiple energy down. Okay. Things are getting really out of hand. That's fine. Take 10. Why do I only run 1 Badoo in the list and not 2? A lot of Dragapult lists are cutting to 1 Badoo now. It's kind of the thing. many cases of that. But I find myself in this situation all the time where I just desperately want the second Badoo and I don't have it, right? I do find myself in this spot pretty often. But we're going to see. Are they just going to go Dawn for the Arbaliva and just... I couldn't bench the second Duskull because I get double Arbaliva. That would suck. Are we locking in? We're trying. I felt like my opening sequence was pretty good there, but it didn't really matter. They're just aggressing fast, but we'll see. I mean, I have nothing in hand. If they knock out this Dracloak, it's. I mean, I got judged. I mean, they just judged, right? Yeah, they just judged me. That judge hurt, dude. Yeah, they're certainly going to retreat into the Arbaliva and kill some stuff. Probably my Dracloak. If they do that, I mean, it needs to be like a Lily off the top. It's got to be. Yeah, it's really bad for sure. All right, come on. Come on. Lily off the top. Come on, deck. Yep, all right, and we scoop. Yeah, that sucked for sure. That's like, and honestly, I do lose games like that, where you just like get run off the board without like getting to do anything, right? Indie prep from here on out. No, Jesse and I are doing Chaos Rising format tomorrow. Got sacked by the one-of judge. It happens, I guess. Happens. It's all good. You know, your opponent goes Chikorita pass turn 1, the item lock, and you're thinking like, I'm probably okay. There's not like more I could have done. I mean, I made the right call. Going item lock there. All right, this hand is kind of smelly. For sure. The bosses are like really important. Yeah, I guess we're just going here. And we're going to get a Dreepy. Dusknoir's in the deck. Next turn we're going Dawn. Latias is not in the deck. We're going Fire Drop. Plenty of energy left. Okay. It's probably Fire Drop to GP. I guess I could go Fire Drop to Duskull. It's probably fine, and say like I'm gonna item lock next turn. Guaranteed. I guess I can guaranteed item lock next turn if I blow up my Dusknoir. So if they item lock me, I could go Dawn and get like Clops. Would be kind of funny, I guess. All right, lock in. No more losing. No more losing. Like I said, that was bad variance. I got high rolled. So then what? I say, okay, you've got the preemptive Dracloak. You've got the retreat into Badoo. So then I go, you've also got Duskull. Holy cow. Okay. So then I'm saying you didn't support her last turn. No. Okay, so I'm item locked. I go here. And I think it's just... I can Dawn first. Badoo. Clops. Pult. Because I want to find the energy off the recon, so that's why I'm thinning first. Bench that. Go here. Blow up the spot. Boom. That seems fine. It's like, 1-for-1. Gets my guy out of there. That's okay. Removes their item lock. Enables my Badoo to go active. Okay, we'll go recon. Maybe they do the same thing to me. Risky ruins, oh god. I'll take this for next turn. Oh, I've already got that. Yeah, well. Okay. Pass. No! Itchy. What am I doing? Alright. Wouldn't we be fine retreating dust? Yeah, I guess so. So I should have recon first. Because I could have retreated that, right? Yeah. Right, because I would have been totally happy to, like, leave it. Right. I did nerf their Lily. That's kind of cool. Okay, so they are threatening Dragapult next turn. I want energy desperately off of this recon so that I can gust the Dracloak. That's just a game-winning play. If I hit that, it's like lights, So we really want the Psychic there. I don't know that I want to commit any more bench space, though. So let's thin that. Get a monkey. We'll go recon. We found the dark. Okay. I feel like that's fine. We just go here. Do that. Do that. Evolve here. Buddy to burn it. And I think I'm okay putting a Dust Skull down. Because the odds of them being able to move their guy are like pretty low, right? Okay, so we're going to get those and go Itchy. That seems fine. Right, they'd have to Crispin? I guess they could go Crispin Dragapult, right? So maybe that's a little greedy on my part. Yeah, it's probably a little greedy. I shouldn't do this. Yeah. That's okay. So we'll take 2, we'll go to 3. But they have to blow up the Dustclops if they're going to do that. Right. So they are giving me a prize, which is... And they'd have to have Dragapult. So I'm going to blow up my Dust Skull. Okay. There's Blood Moon. Here's Dragapult. And they have Boss. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I feel like taking out my monkey would have been really good there. Alright, so they take a 2-prize turn while doing 200 damage to my Dragapult. They have 3 prizes left. They have no energy on the bench. Alright. We want to be monkeying now. 2 Crispin. I've got Unfair Stamp. This would be a real primo time to use Unfair Stamp. Their board is terrible, for sure. And I've got a monkey, so we should be okay. But these recons could be like the worst recons you've ever seen. I feel like at a certain point I bench Meowth and just Crispin if I have to. Yeah, like I said, those recons were the worst recons that we have ever seen. So, I mean, that's just absolutely terrible. No energy. No Ultra Balls. Just terrible. So if I bench Meowth, get Crispin, no Unfair Stamp, no nothing, right? I can knock out a Dreepy on the bench, do 2 under the active, right? Do they have a chance to win next turn? They do. They literally would have a chance to win next turn. So I could boss, not put any damage on their board. That's probably my best bet. But then I'm not putting any energy into play this turn, which is like probably really bad. But if I just, no, I can't Phantom Dive the active. Okay. So we have to go, if I do 70 plus 30, that's really bad. I can't allow them to win. So we have to Adrenabrain. Yeah, this is so bad. Like missing those energy drops was atrocious. And I have to just Jet Headbutt this. Like, is that seriously what we're doing? And I think it just is. Yeah, maybe benching that. I think benching that Duskull was a big mistake. Okay. And I guess I can safely bench a Dreepy? Not really. I mean, they're just a dark and a risky. They're still just a dark and a risky Ruins away from winning. Which is crazy, you know? Like, what's the other play? Mind Bend Dragapult was the way? I didn't... What, I would have had to put the Meowth down to do that. Yeah, if they go Crispin with risky Ruins, then they just win. Nice. All right, they got 2 Pults now. Okay. So I need to find... I have 3 prizes left. I can still do it. Like, putting Meowth into play, I think, was like a very simple way to lose. So they're going to 1. I can attack with Blood Moon this turn. Which frees me up. I could go double Monkey Blood Moon. It's a possibility. Because they only have 1 prize left, right? So we'll go here. We'll go here. And I think I'm just lilying and trying to draw as many cards as I can to try and find the unfair stamp. So put the jamming into play and let's lily. There's that. That's a piece. Very good. Okay, so burn that. Probably want like Fez. Okay. Yep. Probably want second dark. So my discard, I still have both stretchers left, so that's fine. I think did I prize my Latias? I think I did, right? Did I prize Latias? I'm pretty sure I prized Latias. Did I prize Latias? Anyways, here we go. Yeah, I need... No, Latias has got to be there. It's got to be there. Well, we're about to see real quick. I did prize Latias. Oh! Okay. Then what is my route? Okay. Prize Latias. I'd have to KO the Monkey Dory with it hit Latias off the prizes. Yeah, that would be how I have to do it, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think it's possible to win with this line. Because they just put 6 on the monkey here. I can't get... I should have evolved the Dracloak with the 20, yeah. Huh. So they just Phantom Dive. They Dawned. What did they get off Dawn? Meowth for next turn, which is pretty bad. All right. I have Crispin in hand. If I find... Do I have enough energy? No. There's no shot, right? I think I have like maybe 1 energy in deck. No, I don't think it's possible. I'm like kind of close, but no, I think I'm a little short. I don't think I have the energy in deck either. No, I don't. Yeah. All right, so then what happened that game? That game, I think I benched the Duskull. My opponent did get the first meaningful attack, right? And that just, it kind of just keeps boiling down to that. Like the player that gets the first meaningful attack is like, does Paul want to go first? Yeah. I feel like benching the Duskull there was troll. That I think that was like kind of my undoing. I needed to not do that. I also got punished by my opponent just having the Dracloak. No, I got punished by my opponent having the boss with the Dusclops in hand, right? And I was like kind of thinking that they wouldn't be able to do that, and then they just did under item lock. Yeah, so getting the first attack is very meaningful. I think probably just, you probably just pretend that the Dusknoir is not even in your deck in the mirror, right? That's what I'm saying. Cherubi, like that turn really was bad, right? like for us. That was a very, that is where we started really losing the game, was right there. The turn that they evolved into the Clops, bossed, and got the Pult attack under item law. I mean, that like set them up to win the game for sure, right? Okay. And then here we're just frozen, so that's cool. Okay. Game freezes. Wonderful. But I think it's probably, I don't think that there's like a good way to try and weave in the Shady. It just froze for you too. Nice. Cool. There goes more elo. I don't think that there's like a valid way to really like weave in the Dusknoir thoughtfully into the mirror. It's just probably always a risk that's not worth taking. You also would have not played around that. And that's the thing, is like I was like, yeah, I could really kind of put myself in a very powerful position if I can get like a Dusknoir into play, right? But then, man. All right, we're going to lead some festivals. Let's go. All right, this is where we go. Turn 2, Rare Candy, Pult. Get in there. All right, it's a very strong turn 1 from my opponent. Very weak turn 1 from me. But that's okay. I definitely need to brush up on my Pult mirrors, for sure. But I feel like I'm still learning more and more about them the more I play. All right, just all in, brother. All in. Give me the Rare Candy back with a Dragapult. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is how it's gonna go down, really. Oh my goodness. Just like this, huh? I can't. You know, I can't. I just can't. Okay? My heart can't take it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm gonna lose to the apples. Not again, bro. Not again. God, not again, man. Oh, God. Why is life so hard? Oh my God. Okay. I hate it here. Okay, it's fine. There's the bangle. Okay. And they've got 3 boom boom. So they surely are using this final one to go get the switch. Okay. Oh, God. Hey, there's another Dreepy. No way. Well, it's going to have to be Meowth. We're going to try this one again, folks. We're going to see how this goes. Yeah. Okay. Fascinating. I don't think that I have any dreams of attacking here. I feel like I could save the jamming tower for like trying to trap something later, potentially. I'll attach energy to my bench guy and Lily's. Yeah. All right. What's a buddy buddy poffin? Never heard of one. Yeah. Nope. No buddy buddy poffins here. None. None at all. Okay. That's just great. My opponent has already taken 2 prize cards. That is really, really bad. I absolutely have to keep those energy. It's like there's no point in using Itchy Pollen. Oh my God, it's so bad. Okay, I guess maybe there is a point in using Itchy Pollen. It's really, really bad. It just keeps getting worse. All right, we're just saying it's going to be the nuts for sure. Nope. Yep. It's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Here we go. All right, buddy. It's all going to be over soon. Don't you worry about it. It's all going to be over soon. Okay. It's fine. I can win. I can win. For sure. They don't have a Rabska. All right. Sure, they can do whatever they want. They're gonna gust my Dracloak. It's fine. Make my life. Nope. They're just going for broke. Okay. They're not even afraid of me at this point. That's fine. If I can punish this play. I can punish this play severe. Max Belt. Oh my god. That's fine. The Max Belt doesn't matter. Okay. I can very severely punish this line. I can. I just need to draw. Surely, I draw really good off of this one, folks. Let's go. Hit it. Okay. Got that. We got that. Gonna need to find my unfair stamp. All right. Okay. Hold. Freaking hold, chat. How do I destroy them beyond belief? Okay, the Sea King has got a little bit too much HP. So they're going to have that no matter what. I actually cannot, because all they need is energy boss to, oh my god. I don't think I can do anything. I think we're one turn too late. I can't do it, right? I'm just thinking, because if I blow this up, they promote the Seeking, they just need energy boss. That's game, right? No, I can monkey. I can't monkey. I can't monkey, right? No. It's not possible to monkey. Because I curse blast this thing. There's no monkeys, shenanigans. It can't happen. They only have one prize left to take. All I need is boss's orders and they can do it. I can't stop them. I already had to Lily. I can't gust. They have one boss down. I mean, their second boss could be prized, I suppose, right? People are playing Blood Moon in this deck now. And with the way that this game has gone, I mean, I should 100% lose it every time. There's just, yeah, I just can't. Can't take out all three of those at once, unfortunately. No, and they could just go get boss for game. That sucks. Yep. Yeah, even if I knock out both apples, it doesn't matter, right? Because they had the third guy. And I'm a little bit short of being able to take out the third guy. As you can see, I am exactly 2 damage counters short. I'm actually 1 energy short. If I had an energy on this monkey... So really, I mean, I wonder if there's a way I could have done it. Because then I could have taken out both those and then we can just win, right? But it doesn't matter because we didn't take out that apple, so they could just Kieran for game. So, yeah. I needed to have the extra energy onto the... God. I like keep losing to the apple deck, dude. This is bad. Should we all just be apple heads? It doesn't go like that when I play the apple deck. Okay, but that... I drew so bad, though, right? I drew so bad. I mean, I just let them do that. But that is how the apple deck beats Dragapult, is if Pult just has like a little bit of a slow start. That's how it does it. That's how I lost to it at the Cup. I just had like a weird start like that, and it was just like, yep, game's over. Yeah, I feel like if you're really a true Festival League grinder, you're just hoping that Pult doesn't have it like that, right? And that you can just skirt by with a dub. The matchup data looks pretty miserable for apples against Pult on like Trainer Hill. Glad you feel so much better about your rank. Now, I'm glad I could help. Yeah, for sure. We're going to lock in. We're going to get back up. Okay. I'll get back up. It's all going to be just fine. We're hitting a temporary lull in rank. It's a temporary, yes, just very, very temporary. Thank you, J. Paul, for the Prime sub in the 12 months. Appreciate you. And this matchup, the double, yeah, the double Articuno. It's gonna be more difficult to deal with than the single Articuno. That's for sure. But the Rocket deck, is so kind of cheeks that you should probably just be okay. You got to deal with the Mimikyu. You got to deal with the potential Clefairy in there. I know, I'm officially in Mewtwo tier. All right. That's fine. We're chilling, bro. That last game, what was I supposed to do? You guys saw the lilies that you saw it. It was miserable. We just item lock this Rocket's Articuno. That's the way. Okay. It's a freaking Ultra Ball. Yeah, I mean, I guess, right? That's fine. Beautiful. All right. Do I actually use that next turn? I could just take that, bench it, Ultra Ball. Oh my gosh, ugly Ultra Ball. That's fine. I don't have to put the Latias down. It's just bench space. Okay, we go here. We itchy. We go from there. Okay, sure. Chaos. What would you personally say that you think your Apple versus Pulp matchup is? Because the Trainer Hill data says it's like 20%. So there's no way I'm like not going to believe that it's 50-50. However, I definitely have been sacked by that deck more than I'd like to admit. There's the Clefairy. Oh, yeah. There it is. Yeah, 35.65. I mean, that's like very reasonable, I think. Not the Hero's Cape. Okay, the cape on the Clefairy. That's pretty crazy for sure. Diabolical even. All right, what's our rare candy situation? We've got Clops. We've not got Lore. We've got one rare candy in deck. All right, get the second Duskull out. I'm going to need that. Lilies. Clefairy do be having the cape right now, for sure. Something to look out for. Recon Directive. Clops, my friend. Recon Directive. Risque Ruins. Okay, we've got the Clops. We itch one more time. Please don't Giovanni my Dracloak with the 2 energy. Please don't Giovanni my Dracloak with the 2 energy. Please don't Giovanni my Dracloak. Please, 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 please. Please leave him alone. Leave him alone, bro. Leave him alone. He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. He didn't freaking do anything. He didn't freaking do anything, dude. This sucks so much. I should have split my energy, I guess. Okay. No problem. I have one fire in deck. Okay. That's fine. No way they got another one, right? I guess I could unfair stamp now. Okay. If I unfair stamp now, it just doesn't really seem like it would matter. $290 hit point Clefairy. I feel like I'll wait till next turn. Stretcher. All right, what if I Curse Blast this Spidops and then item lock him again? I guess that's the root of all the bad stuff that keeps happening is that. So yeah, I think that's fine. Get this thing the frick out of here, dude. All right, you actually want to see a crazy play? Okay. And then check this out. Yeah, that's right. All right. Nice stretcher. Not you. Yeah, you. Okay. Yeah, all right. All right, that was questionable for sure, but it's fine. Okay. So all I need next turn, I'm going to boss the Mimikyu and stamp. Yeah, definitely put that into play. Okay. Well, now I don't have to worry about them freaking using the Giovanni to screw up my vibe like they did last turn. Boss the Clefairy, jamming stamp. Could do that. We won't be stamping. Oh, that's true. We won't be stamping if they don't do anything. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's true. That's facts. That's big facts. That's cool. I'm going to itchy this Team Rocket's Articuno to death. They also can't attack with this thing if... oh, the Psychic to the Clefairy. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Oh, we played Jamming Tower. We could shut that thing off. Okay. I've already got Boss. Crispin could be pretty good. Ultra. We've certainly got ourselves an interesting game going on. I feel like I kind of have to put that into play. They're like stunt their setup a little bit, or stunt their draw a little bit. Do we just say they don't have Giovanni Energy in hand? I mean, like, what are the odds, right? Under item lock, I think I'm just saying, like, you just don't have that play. And I don't want to evolve into Dragapult yet, because I guess that means that the Rocket's Mimikyu could really light me up. So they don't need energy. They do if I don't evolve, because he doesn't do anything. So they would need energy for the Clefairy. Okay, we're chilling. No, I would never evolve there. That is just so troll, for sure. Okay, now this sucks. They just petroled for the stadium because they really want that Clefairy to live. Makes sense. Okay. They've got the energy now. All right. So... why do we bump stadium? I should not have done that. That was just a misplay. Yes. It was bad play. Bad play. Should not have done it. Doesn't matter now, though, because the game is frozen. Go back. Go back to your home. Go back to your home. Okay, thank you. Go back. Go back. Back to the bench. Go. Go, go, go. Go. Okay. It's 290. That's a big number to have to hit, right? Okay. So okay. So boss this. Evolve here. Adrenabrain here. I do 6. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then we say, yeah, it's just knockout 6 to Clefairy. And then it's Blood Moon stamp. And figure it out from there. Okay. Stop it. Okay, so it's got to be Blood Moon stamp. Okay. So if we go Blood Moon stamp, they're going to be at 1 prize. My Blood Moon's going to be attacking for free. I will need Latias down. Okay, that sucks for sure. We didn't like getting archered. I thought about benching the Blood Moon preemptively. I could have done that. My deck is pretty small at this point. So they got a Rocket's Mewtwo down. That sucks for us for sure. Okay. That's not great. Oh. You got energy switch or something? Great. Oh my god. Now I'm like, I am sauced. Just purely. That was crazy. God, Rocket's Mewtwo's the best deck in the format, dude. BDIF material right here. The Hero's Cape on the Clefairy? Okay. Oh, my Blood Moon is also prized. Yeah. Okay. So I do not think it's possible to win. No. Nope. Nope. Dang, dude. Just absolutely farmed there. Farmed. That was crazy. I mean, that deck is supposed to farm Pult for sure. We're dropping. Wait. Felt like the client was really like hanging on for dear life there. Yeah. Well, let's try Pult Chicken. What's the worst that can happen? The Lost to Rockets Mewtwo is, yeah, that's like one that definitely makes you want to like put the deck away, right? We'll see. Maybe I like chicken. Is that the right combustion? No. What's up, Tony Poke? Thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Okay. Got Double Monkey. Got a lot of good stuff here. Austin's playing the Judge. We've already got one Crispin, the Dons, the Boss's Orders, the 2 Stadium. Got all that. Pokemon. Oh, Austin's playing a Shaman. Do you need Shaman? Really? You know? Many people are asking this. Guess I don't hate a Judge. I can play a Judge. Arboliva, you don't, I mean, just kill it with the chicken, dude. Can I get one more card? Get one more bonus card? We're not playing Lily's Clefairy anymore? Yes, we are. Okay. It's like the reason you would play the chicken. All right, let's try this. Come on now, time to rally. Squirtle 1500. Best of luck. Well, hello, Clefairy. Hello. I've been wondering, yo, could you play chicken with anything else? Squirtle 1500 does sound like a bot name for sure. Yeah, what if there's like another deck that would be good with chicken? What do we think? Ends plus chicken is a thing? Oh my goodness. But then you need bench space for the ends guys. You could just play chicken box, right? Chicken with Del Fox from Chaos Rising. Yo. What if we just played chicken box, you know? And of course now I'm up against now we are up against the Rockets deck and not having the Dusknoir just feels terrible, right? Okay, surely we find a way to like Badoo here, right? Surely. All right, don't mind if I Badoo. Don't mind if I Badoo. You could play Blaziken with Inferno Kick Fury. All right, gonna need some energy. Fascinating. Like, doesn't this somewhat sketch us out about playing a deck that plays only one Crispin and only 8 basic energy, that you just like have to, you're like not using Crispin as energy search as often? All right, what's happening here? My Dreepster. Well, I guess at least I don't feel bad about retreating energy. It's nice. All right, they got the Ariana. Okay, let's find some stuff. Just the worst. This is the worst garbage I've ever seen. Okay, all right, we're so back. Okay. Fine. Give me the buddy. Let's go. Start putting the energy into play. Itchy. All right, now it's lit. Now that we've gotten to this point of the game, Seething Spirit is really cool. My name is John says, I haven't tested, but the Pult Chicken seems like the most suspicious of the Pult builds. It's very, very suspicious. It's the one JW likes the best. My good pal. JW Creewall. It's his favorites. Just probably just going in, right? Just like boss this thing up and just be like, yeah, bro. What's up? What's freaking up? What's up? And we just say, all right, I boss again next turn. Listen, I'm not gonna say the Azumarill thing. That seems troll to me. That like surely there's better things to be doing with our space than that. It's my favorite version of Pult for LA. I would want to play a version that is like not exactly the versions that have been, at the top of all the tournaments this past couple weeks, right? Because like those are going to be the versions that everybody is going to be set on beating at LA. So you probably want to do something a little bit different. That's kind of my summation of it, right? Like you probably don't want to go like Heroes Cape. You probably want something a little bit different so that you're not just playing into the text that your opponents have brought for you, right? It's funny how like the bench trapping ended up being a total bust. Like early on in the format, everybody was like, oh yeah, bench trapping, it's gonna be big. Wow, I mean, dude, this deck continues to unimpress. Really, I can't believe it. Cannot believe it, really. I'll take my knockouts. Thank you. At least he is appeal, huh, Connor? Yeah? Oh, I didn't. Was there another hunch on the bench? Oh, I guess there was. Yeah, I should have damaged the other hunch. I'm tripping. Yeah, no, I don't know. I'm losing it. I literally like looked over at their bench and I was like, huh, no evolutions. Okay. And it's like I knew that there was. Yeah. So I should have put the 6 there, obviously. It would have mattered if I put 6 here and then this next turn I boss the Articuno and put 6 more here, and then I'm in a situation where I can monkey and finish that one off. That's like pretty good. That's a pretty good situation there. So we certainly should be giving ourselves the option to do that. Well, whatever. 300. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I do wish I had that 6 damage counter somewhere. I really do. Let's see if we can actually find ourselves. I prize 2 Dracloak this game, so things are struggling to move the way that they need to. That's for sure. I'm just having a hard time out here. I suppose I could just attack with freaking Blaziken. Like, why the heck not? That way I can keep my Dracloak. I guess I'm just freaking attacking with Blaziken. Like, what's the difference, you know? Like boss the Articuno again. They probably just have. I think we just force them to just KO 320 hit point Pokemon. Like that's just the best thing that we can do. Give me a Dracloak. Thank you. All right. We just keep pressuring. Eventually, we will get the unfair stamp. Trust, we will find the unfair stamp and stamp this deck. Well, they're going to have a bunch of supporters in the discard pile. Archer, holy cow. There's no way. There's no shot you're ripping it off of Archer. No chance. You never get 6 off Archer, dude. That never happens. I guess with 4 Roto Sticks, it's more likely than you would think. But no, you're not hitting 6 off that. It's not happening. It's not happening. I won't even be able to stamp this turn because they're not taking a knockout. Yeah, that's 180. You just charged my fella. Okay, so we go Recon. Found Ultra Ball. Yeah. That's, you just take this knockout. It's like, fine. Just like, no need to really think about it too much. Just. And then honestly, yeah. Gonna get this, start working, you know? Seething Spirit. That's kind of fun. I'll give you that. It's kind of it's a feel good. Put some pressure on this, right? Seems fine. Now they have a bunch of supporters in the discard pile. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 15. That's 300. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15. Yep. All right, that's 300 damage. That, I mean, like, dude, I'm not even having to do anything crafty. I'm just literally putting my big guys up there and saying swing, and the rocket deck is just not handling it. I feel like I got boss left. I feel like, yeah, I got a boss left. I got 1 boss. Trusty Dracloak. Recon. Crispin, I guess. It doesn't even matter at this point. There's like not really anything my opponent can do. You want to see something crazy? Bang. Well, let's go. And then that should be GG's. Okay. Was it GG's? The Deckbusters video, I decided that I think that the Deckbuster series is better as long-form stream content with like timestamps instead of editing it up, like cutting it up into like videos. It ended up taking a long time to edit into that video, and the concept didn't end up performing well on the algorithm, so I think it's just better as like long-form streams. So I decided that like the 2 days worth of editing that goes into like chopping that video up is like not worth it, since a lot of the viewers on YouTube are already kind of tuning into the streams. So then it's like kind of double dipping the content for not enough like payoff, right? So I think I'm just going to do the Deckbuster series is just going to be like live streams, you know, like long form 5-6 hour streams where Jesse and I talk about the meta, play our favorite meta decks, test out new concepts, you know, things like that. I feel like it probably just works better as a long form stream. Yeah, thanks, Lucky Penny Penny. I appreciate that. Yeah, I feel like the concept just works really well as like as a stream show. Right. Instead of having to aim, it's like like every day we're recording, we're talking about the most up-to-date stuff, right? Now, I don't have enough money to like hire a video editor to do all that, to like get it out really quick in real time. It's just like, you know, so yeah. So just if you really like the Deckbusters series, just like watch the streams. I'm doing my best to timestamp them and have them be easy to navigate. I've put a little score bug at the bottom so you can tell like which matchups we're on and things like that. But yeah, that's been a really enjoyable series to do with Jesse. Speaking of which, we are getting together tomorrow to test out the new Chaos Rising cards. So if you're into the Deckbuster series, definitely make sure to tune into that. It's going to be a good time trying out things like Beedrill EX, Mega Greninja EX, and so on and so forth. And Iron Leaves, you say? And Iron Leaves, really? Okay. You want to just go in with a turn 2 Pult? Or a turn 2 Chicken, I mean? You guys trying to go turn 2? We're just going turn 2 Blaziken. All right, that's like kind of a vibe, not gonna lie. Venomous, you drive a semi, so you just listen to the VODs while driving. Yo, that's beast. This is probably a good way to kill 5 or 6 hours. Is this the same? No, this is a Pult Chicken list. I played Pult Noir to the cup that I played. The list is on my Twitter. Yeah, this is kind of nuts. We're just gonna just go. I mean, you can like sob me if you want. You're getting clocked in the head. It's fine, right? All right, now we just need to find a fire energy, though. What deck list am I using? It's pretty similar to Austin Charles' list, but not exactly. We did not find the fire energy. Oh my cringe. Okay. There's still time. There's still time, folks. We could still find it. Recon. We'll take that for sure. Okay, Seething Spirits. Unfortunate whiff there, but that's okay. Retreats. And hit him with the old itch for 10. Very relevant 10 damage, gotta say. Okay, relevant. Now, they could go Crispin and Torrential Pump. I don't really even care if they do that, though. That's fine. We go Unfair Stamp. We just, and we proceed. Any deck list? I'll post the deck list after the stream in the Tricky Gym Discord. I post all my lists in the Tricky Gym Discord under the Tricky Gym Lists section. That's where you can find my Poltnor lists. Discord is discord.gg/trickygym. Got 19,000 folks in that Discord. Great place to chat about Pokemon cards, the goings on in the Pokemon TCG community. We'd love to have you there. While I'm shilling things, make sure to check out fullgripgames.com as well. We've got pre-orders up for Chaos Rising singles. Big Chaos Rising $6,000 cash release weekend events happening on May 23rd and 24th also. So mark your calendars for that. Should be a great time. We've got a standard $3,000 cash event happening on Saturday, May 23rd, and a Gym Leader Challenge event happening on the 24th. Okay. So now I have to ask myself, do I just take this knockout with Blaziken if I can find the fire energy? So that's really just what we're going for here. We give ourselves the Dracloak to draw a little bit extra. And we probably go Unfair Stamp and just say, like, I'll probably find what I'm... And still haven't found what I'm looking for. All right, here we go. Unfair Stamp, come on. Come on, fire. Give me the fire energy. Oh, my God. This is going to get really, really, really ugly. Okay. Recon Directive. Come on. Okay, we got the fire. Hey, here we go. All right. Bare minimum. But we take it. Not the most exciting turn. Well, not that. But I think we just hit the Wellspring, right? I mean, it's here. It's annoying. Alternatively, I could, like, Gust the Kang and hit it. But I feel like just taking this 2 is quite good. I can just save the bosses for later. I guess Pulp can always take this, though. Let's just take it. That seems fine. Yeah, sobbing the Blaziken would... That's true. That's true. That's true. Okay. And that's the bit... And I forgot that that's like an interaction that can happen, right? Because the Blaziken can't attack back-to-back turns. So you need them... You need to kill the Ogre Pawn so that they don't do that. Right. God, they're playing the freaking duck now. People got the ducks back in the deck, dude. Is Poltnor over already? Is Poltnor already cooked? Cooked before it even got to live, Brock scouting. Alrighty then. I feel like we should just be playing straight Pulp. to be completely honest. Straight pull just seems so broken. All right, so they smack, sure. Buddy, buddy. Get the buddies. Pokepad. You. And you. What are my thoughts between Grand Tree, Neo Upper, or Stamp for Garchomp? I think that Neo Upper and Stamp are certainly your best two. I feel like Grand Tree, as fun and kind of cool and whimsical as Grand Tree is, it is a card that is very good for the opponent, which to me feels like kind of a deal breaker, right? It is so good. For so many decks. Which one do I have in hand? Psychic. Very good. Okay, I can't monkey yet. I can boss. So we're probably just going to boss the Fez. And we're just going to go shebang. Right? And then next turn, we set these guys up. You. I've got 3 left. Sure. Right, imagine playing down your Grand Tree and your opponent's on Poltnor, right? Exactly. Like, so many decks in format, like, if you put Grand Tree down, they're going to be like, huh, yeah, thanks. All right, cool. My opponent's AFK, but it doesn't matter. All right, maybe I got to be reminded why I didn't like Straight Pult. What was it about Straight Pult? You should just play like the most broken Straight Pult list imaginable, right? It should not lose to anything. Okay, first you got to take all the bad cards out. Now I feel like I've been playing Pult enough now that like I can decipher what the bad cards are. You just like don't even need all this stuff, you know? Like so much stuff. Just like 4 boss, that's the card you want. You want boss, like you want Dawn, you want Lilies. I don't even think you need this Roses. You can just get that thing out of there. Rocket's Petrol, you don't really need that card either. 2 Night Stretcher, 4/4. Yeah, 3 Crispin. Yeah, that's nice. Dawn, yeah. Okay. You can play like a Blood Moon. Blood Moon, that card's crazy. For sure. You just win games with Blood Moon. And then four, 3/3. God, it's a legendary energy count. We've already got two Badoo. That's crazy. You could play a judge for the single prize decks, and you could play a third monkey. Dang, look at all that room for activities. That's crazy. Petrol for the stamp. Yeah. I know petrol's not bad. The chicken and the rare candies, they certainly give you options, right? So there's that. I suspect that my biggest criticism of straight pult is that it's just too predictable, right? Without the rare candies. You like have these awkward starts like this, and then you've got no way to like clap back into the game, right? Like this hand is terrible. Which is crazy because you're playing like so many consistency cards. Now I'm about to get item locked, which could get hectic. And my opponent is playing lilies. So there's a certain point, there's a certain point that I get to where like it doesn't really matter if your deck is built for the mirror, because there are those that play lilies and there are those that don't. So just be the one who plays the lily, right? Alrighty then. That sure does look like a lot of cards I can't play. All right, what do you think? What are the odds my opponent gets rare candy knock this next turn? If I go dragon headbutt. You never go dragon headbutt here. No. What's there to be gained? Nothing good. Probably don't retreat either, though. Okay. Don't do it. I'm not going to do it. I'm so dead, bro. I'm so dead. And see, this is like the thing is, even if you're playing a super consistent like straight pult, it doesn't matter because like this kind of thing can happen. So you might as well be playing a version of pult with like a higher with higher potential plays, right? There's a certain point where the consistency is redundant. Okay, I'm safe. For now. Holy cow, dude. Oh my goodness. This is totally just the worst crap you've ever seen in your life. This is just the worst crap you've ever seen, dude. Okay. All right. I'm at least going to force you to have the boss, you know? I mean, like, I think that's just probably correct. Good. It's the worst stuff you've ever seen. That's fine. We can still win this. My opponent can make some really bad plays. Play straight pult, they said. It's really good. Okay. This hand is really good, except for the fact that I have 0 Dreepies in play. So, like, I just need to find Dreepies. Oh my god. It's cooked, dude. It's cooked. It's just cooked, you know. It's fine. Good. No. I've got it. Surely my Dracloak's not getting boss this turn. Come on now. No way. This one Dracloak is going to deliver me. We're in a fine position. Maybe my opponent prized all of their, Dragapults. And Blaziken. You're just going to let me sit here. Okay. All right, dude. Whatever. Okay. Okay. You think they just go Lily's Clefairy, annihilate my Dragapult? It's probably best to just go here. That's fine. I got 3 monkeys. That's right. There are 3 monkeys. Yep. Who's ready to get unfair stamp boss? That's fine. I will mind bend you. Who's ready? Go ahead. Serve it up. Serve it up, Chief. Let's do this thing. PTCGL makes you low roll all draws like a freshly sleeved and poorly shuffled deck. Yeah, this is fine. This is why I don't even need that drag cloak. I plan on pretty much just monkeying around, I think. With 3 monkeys, I will out monkey you, you know? Yep, yeah, well this is what was foretold. this is exactly how it was foretold, yes. In the ancient texts. Yes. Yes. I anticipated this. Why didn't I evolve? I guess I was thinking like Lily's Clefairy would just give them a free prize. They just bench Lily's Clefairy and boss. But I guess I'd rather be facing down on Lily's Clefairy right now than. Yeah, all right, I'll scoop. Genesect A-Spec? No. All right, 2 monkey is fine. At a certain point, you like get to all this stuff that you have in the deck, and it's like, what do you even need all this for? You know, like. But there's some things that I want to determine. I'm like, do you have to play rare candies, right? Like, do you have to play rare candies? If you have to play rare candies, then that kind of narrows it down. I mean, you could play straight pull with rare candies. I don't really like straight pull with rare candies. But, I mean, you could play straight pull with rare candies. Or you could play Dusknoir. Or you could play Chicken. Do the rare candies make a difference? Is having that high-end explosive play worth it? I mean, you just keep opening hands like this. It just doesn't matter, right? It just doesn't matter. You just need to be the person who opens the broken opening hands and not the absolutely scuffed ones like this. You need to be the one opening the buddy poffins. This is what I was trying to tell JW is that, like, bro, this deck, the buddy poffins just don't show up all the time. It's constant. Constant. All right, Serrano. Okay. I've got my monkeys here. Same as last game, actually. Just a couple of monkeys. Yep. A couple of monkeys monkeying around. That's it. My strat has been to put Brox in the deck. I never play it, but it ensures I always find the poppins. I mean, I got 2 Dawn in here. Oh my goodness. I mean, this is just so bad. I mean, it's so bad. It's like unfathomably bad. I can't believe it. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. How are you supposed to climb ladder when your hands be looking like this, dude? What are we supposed to do? Mm-hmm. If this was a Zoroark deck, that would be N Zekrom in the active, and I would have N's Darumaka on the bench, and it'd be pass. This is the equivalent of that. All right, surely. Oh, we're going in with the Iron Leaves. Okay, top deck a card. Give me something. I'd open the Insane Broken Nuts. Oh, okay. I already put it out there on Tag Team Podcast that I want somebody to kick me in the nuts if I'm not playing Dragapult for Indy. The deck is just that broken. It's so good. See, can't you tell how good it is? Look at it. It's so good. See, look how broken Dragapult is. It's so good. It's so good. Oh my god. Okay, all right. I think the universe is telling me to give up on that list. I mean, not that it's just more consistent. It literally has more supporters than the other ones. For Dust Ball. I mean, just so sick, dude. And you like choose to go first, right? And you're like, that's cool. I'll choose to go first. Because that's like what you're supposed to do. And then you open like this. And you're like, well, what am I supposed to do about this? Are we in the 14? Oh, heck yeah, we're in the 14s. Heck yes, we are. All right, up against Starmie. That's fine. And this is a horrible matchup for our Shamanless Pult lists. Absolutely terrible. All right. I'm going to put a dark there just for fun. Put the list out to pasture. I know. We need to yeah, we need to put this one away for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know we do. I know. Okay, fine. Well, you know, I have to cross it off my list. Look, I have to cross it off the list. I had to. Oh, I'm getting item locked too? Oh, that's really cool. I'm really thankful that you did that turn one before I got to play any of my items. I'm really happy about that. It's been a disconnect and like 15 dead hands. I'm literally like yes. That's like I was chilling, and then I disconnected, and then I've been drawing absolute garbage since. It's been horrendous. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I don't even care, bro. Like, we're chilling, man. It's totally cool. All right, so here's what we do. Do you think the odds of me getting smoked this next turn? Probably high. I already know if I lilies, I'm just not going to find anything. I like already know that. But, you know, let's just go lilies. Okay, I got some guys that are all going to die. And there's risky ruins in play, so like we're like simultaneously dealing with that. I don't even want to put any energy down. I'm just going to pass. I don't even, it's like not even worth committing an energy. Attached to bear, I thought about it. Okay, here's Mega Starmie. They're going to Lily to 8 again. I can feel it. Yeah. Pokepad. Oh, yeah. Pokepad for the Clops. Lily to 8 again. best deck in the format, dude. This is so sick. It's so good. Just go ahead. Lily to 8. All right, it's going to be boss, and then all my Dreepy are going to be dead. And that's why I should have attached to the bear. Yeah. All right. Thank you for the prize card, though. I appreciate that. Monkey. Oh, yeah. That's pretty tough. Yep. It is boss. Oh, my God. It's fine. They have a 0 card hand. We can still do this. I think. It's going to be tough. That's for sure. But this is doable. Dawn. I thought about using Dawn, but like I felt like Dawn was just a way to also lose there. Okay, so they've taken 3. So if I did Crispin here, I mean, and that's why I was supposed to attach to the Blood Moon, right? That's fine. All right. That's just 3 dead Dreepies is all. That's okay. So we're going to go... well, Dawn. Dawn? You? You? And you. Okay. Pokepad. Ah. It's fine. It's fine. Literally, if I bench that, it's just dead. I should have gotten it. Yeah, well, I need to get a Monkey Dory. Put a dark on it. Oh, the bear can't. I should have attacked with bear. That's right. Bear can attack right now. This is 3 prizes taken. I'm a step behind. Yeah, it's just over. Yeah, bear. I should have swung with the bear there. I mean, not that it really matters because I didn't have a follow up to the bear. So I think I'm just cooked regardless. All right, we just gotta. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, guys. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good on it. I'm good on this whole that little experiment there. Okay. Yeah, we're just we'll be done with that one. Is Dawn alive? Do you just like not even need to play that card? What if you just didn't? What if you just high roll? You know? That's fine. Everything turns around right here. 2 Brocks. I mean, it's 2 Brocks or 2 Dawn, right? It's one or the other. Man. Really out here just straight getting it. Yeah, this is really good. I love it, man. I love it. How can we do this so many games in a row? Is what I'm trying to figure out. This seems statistically unlikely. I know the deck is not this bad. I've played it. I played it like at a cup all weekend. It was pretty good, actually. The deck was good. I opened like supporters or like item cards. One or the two. Huh. Yeah, that is fascinating. Yeah. It's cool. We might as well scoop this one up too. Just, keep the ball rolling. That's fine. That one wasn't going anywhere good. All right, we're going to rally. Goodness gracious. Just like the worst stuff you've ever seen in your life. I could play Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt wouldn't do that to me. Yeah, Raging Bolt wouldn't do that to me. Raging Bolts, that's the deck. We're just going to scoop to the single prize decks, beat everything else. It's going to be glorious. Oh, yeah. We should just do this. we need a palate cleanser to realize it's still not better than Bolt. That's what, yeah, for sure, right? I need something to remind myself of why I've been torturing myself for 5 hours today. Things were going fine until they weren't. All right, at least we like annihilate this deck, I'm pretty sure, so that's cool. Wait. All right. I do have to like slightly watch out for the Frostlass, I suppose. Yeah, I'm gonna think about that. The Frostlass, that thing is sus. All right, we'll pass. All paths lead back to Bolt. They might. Bolt is one of those decks that I'm always a little Bolt curious. I'll never totally write off Bolt. I'd feel like if there's any decks that I would be likely to play to Indy, it would be probably anything with Dragapult in it is going to be a top choice, and then Bolt is like always that one. It's like I know that Jesse kind of likes Bolt too, so I could always see myself getting coerced into playing Raging Bolts very easily. It would take almost no coercing, actually. Okay, I think we just Serrano. Just like get the boys out. I guess Water Pond doesn't really do much here. But Fez would be good. I have an Ultra Ball. I have energy switches. I mean, I need to make sure that my hand is not like, too big is the thing. And that is the thing, is that my hand is getting pretty big. No energy drop there, super cringe, but it's cool. We'll go here, we'll go here, we'll go here. Huh. No energy drop there. Yeah, that's tough. I mean, am I really going to be able to pare my hand down enough? I suppose so. I could burst roar. Yeah, let's freaking burst. Wait, that'd be 6 cards in hand. That's not what I want. Pass. I know. I don't plan on letting this Kangaskhan go down. I'm just kind of keeping him there to run errand for now. And then I plan on going into Raging Bolts and taking a knockout. And then I'll use Chen Pao next turn to like remove some stuff. I just had to play my hand to like below 6 cards, right? So we can get rid of him. That seems fine. The nice thing about playing Raging Bolt is you don't need to worry about all these idiots. You just blow them up. Heroes Cape, blow it up. It doesn't matter. You just blow it up. All these guys, you knock them out. So that feels great. I do think that your single prize matchup's probably a little cope, but nothing wrong with a little cope. You know, we do a little cope here. That's okay. All right, so we need... I need a Crispin. If I got... Yeah, it's not great, actually. Well, there's that. But Crispin still only gets me to 280. It's not a knockout on Mega Starmie. Or I could just flip a couple of heads. I think we find the lightning energy one time. I picked the wrong one. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Okay, it's fine. My hand is getting a little bit too big, so I feel like I kind of have to just attempt rapid fire combo. Oh, maybe I flip 3 heads, you know? Maybe I'm just him like that, you know? Dang. It's fine. I'm sure I could have navigated that opening sequence better. I'm positive of that. It is very strange having to try and play around. It's like, the Mega Frostlass, it kind of like is forcing you to make plays that you don't want to make, right? Because I'm like burning resources that I don't want to burn. Doesn't really matter, though. It should just be a matter of, like, Raging Bolt knockout, Raging Bolt knockout. That should be what we do. So it shouldn't really be that much of a problem. They're playing a mega deck. It should be that easy. Should be. All right. Crispin with Lightning in the Grass. Grass to hand. Lightning here. Flip the script. Teal Dance. Area 0. There we go. Teal Dance. Very nice. Ultra Ball. I think that's fine for now. Give me another one of these guys. There's another Crispin in the deck. Okay. Very nice. Night Stretcher. Fighting. Attach Fighting. Seems fine. And we go Bellowing Thunder. We need to discard 5. Yeah. I'm certainly going to be over the limit. If they go Mega Frostlass Boss, my Raging Bolt with the energy on it, that's going to suck. But oh, I haven't seen A-Spec yet. Yeah, they could play Legacy Energy. Oh, I forgot about the Glass Trumpets. Yeah, that is quite good. Glass Trumpet really helps to kind of smooth things out. Yeah, Glass Trumpet's crazy. Black Belt's training, huh? Did not see that coming. We're back on Bolt. I needed a palate cleanser. I was opening like many iterations of the worst hand I've ever seen in my life. Just unfathomably bad stuff. I really don't know what my opponent is doing over there, but you know, that's cool. All right, so we're gonna go get the boss, and we're gonna kill the Starmie over there. Sounds fun. So let's do that. Teal Dance. Gifted sub if I win this game. This game is in the bag. We have won it already. I think. Yes, attach. Yep. Glass Trumpet. It's got to be the Lightning. Hello, friend. Energy Switch. Boss's Orders. And that is GG's. Very nice. Thank you for playing with me. Raging Bolts, back at it again. Yeah, this Bolt is not the same as it used to be, that's for sure. It's basically, this Bolt is basically slot box. That's the way I feel about it. I think the Zerosix Machinations is troll, right? that card probably shouldn't be in here. Two boss, 4 area 0, a couple night stretchers. Got 10 grass, dude. Thanks, Venomous Joke, for that gifted sub. Let's go. Appreciate it. What do I think of the Yan Mega EX Raging Bolt deck? I just don't really think that Yan Mega is going to be the best way to power up Raging Bolt. Seems to me like Teal Mask Ogre Pawn is going to be the best way to power up Raging Bolt. Yeah, I think so. This is a weird... See, and it's like matchups like this, it makes me really happy I'm not playing Dragapult, right? Well, the one of Lily? Okay, I'm up first. I'm pretty sure we just go get Kang. And put the Kang in the active... and start drawing cards. That's probably what we're doing. Okay, pass. Zerosic only beats Alakazam if your opponent horrifically misplays. Yeah, that's kind of like what my thought was, that it just doesn't really seem like a great like thing to do against a knowledgeable opponent, I guess. Especially because my Pokemon don't have... See, this is what I told you. I was told you, like, if we went and played Enzoric, like, this is the kind of stuff... This is the kind of stuff that we were going to be dealing with. I told you guys. I told you. Okay, run errands. Let's just bench. Just do some stuff. I guess, could I have taken the knockout with Passimian? How many boys you need in play for Passimian to do stuff? I think I needed Latias too. I didn't have Latias yet. Alright, go ahead. 7. Yeah, Passimian is 2 for each of your bench Pokemon. Exactly. Zerosic is good against Pokemon that are so big, right? Where you have to have like this 20 card hand. But against a deck like this, where Alakazam's going to be taking knockouts with only like 10 cards in hand, it just seems less bad, right? Or it seems less good. Seems quite bad, I would say. It was probably correct to even just Serrano there. I see why the list is only playing 1 Lilies. You just don't really go for it a whole lot, right? Okay. That's still quite good. I feel like this kind of seems not correct to take the knockout this turn. feel like it feels better to just push Passimian and say go. Seems fine to me. And then I'm happy to like grab boss's orders to start the trade next turn if they counter the stadium. That's fine. Yeah, I think this seems okay. I'm kind of just saying like, okay, I need to start the trade against the Zorik deck. I can't let them be the first person to take a 2-prize knockout, right? Because if I let Zorik be the first person to take a 2-prize knockout, like if I leave the Kangaskhan in the active, take out the Zekrom, they could just knock out my Kangaskhan, right? It's possible that they could knock out my Kangaskhan. And then they just can win because they can actually just trade with me. But by doing this play where I just wait, I'm like, okay, you know, I'm going to initiate the trade. See, it's these kind of like decks for dummies that, you know, I get it. Like, oh yeah, we're just a classic 2-4-6 situation. Yeah, let's do that. That seems good. And then now I've built up this board state where it's like, okay, right? Like, kind of, I'm just setting myself up for success. Feels good. Rapid fire combo. I'm running Peturunt. And by making that play, now you've got the Teal Mask Ogre Pawns, which are going to be able to clean up any Zorks, and you can very cleanly kind of initiate the trade. Now, the one thing that I would have liked to have was the Fez, right? You really want to have the Fezandipity in play there so that you don't get like weirdly unfair stamped and just kind of lose. But that seems fine. Maybe I'll spend a little time on Raging Bolt. Maybe I'll see what Jesse sees in this. At this point, you know, my opponent is stabilized now, but they kind of gave me all the time in the world. 250. Wow, they didn't even hit the knockout. Shoo. Tough. Here we just Cypher Maniac. All I want is like grass and Fez. Okay. Run errands. Teal Dance. Teal Dance. Attach for turn, yes, and it's over. When it's over. You know, Natalie and I have been watching Friends, you know, that sitcom from the 90s. Show is actually really good. I'd never seen it before. But the show has been like really enjoyable so far. I didn't expect it to age as well as it has. It has been really funny. Any Friends enjoyers in the chat? Yeah, I didn't even know like I didn't know like any of the plot points. I think I'm on most of the way through season 1 now. But it's been kind of a riot. Like it's just good. I expected it to be more cliche, I think, considering how popular it was. I just expected it to be kind of like predictable. But it's been really really fun. Been enjoying it. Poltnor was good, and then things got ugly. I opened like a dozen really terrible starts in a row, and now I'm trying something different. Best show of all time? Might be. So here, just have Serrano. Serrano is what we want. Get your boys. Put them into play. Season 4 is peak. I'll keep that in mind. Natalie's favorite show of all time is Scrubs, which we've watched through a couple times together. Yeah, Scrubs is great. Would I recommend playing either Shaman or Duck in Pult for LA? It depends. I mean, like, if I give you what I would say, like, I almost feel like if you're playing Rare Candy, you kind of don't need them, right? Just go fast. It's kind of my way of thinking about it. You just started watching Game of Thrones? Well, you're in for quite a ride. Yeah, there's a lot to it. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Okay. I think I don't mind energy switching to the Ogre Pawn like this turn, just in case my opponent leaves the door open for me to go Torrential Pump with the Crispin. I've seen The Office. I think The Office is okay. I haven't watched it in a long time. I had a girlfriend years and years ago who used to watch a lot of TV, and I kind of like rapid fired through like almost every sitcom ever in that relationship. You know, you got some relationships where it's just like, you know, your partner is just like a TV watcher. So yeah, I watched like Community. I watched Parks and Rec. I watched The Office. I mean, like all of it was like it all kind of blends together in my mind. None of it really stood out to me as being exceptional. It was all just like, okay. Did I check for the water? I should have checked for the water a little bit more carefully, shouldn't I? How I Met Your Mother, I watched that show. I watched Gilmore Girls. Yeah. I've seen a lot. Sabrina the Teenage Witch. That's cool. I've watched a lot of Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Almost all of it. I mean, I think I literally have watched all of it. Okay, let's run Aaron first. I'd like to find an energy, right? Lightning's good. I can Crispin. The reason I did that in that order is because you want to hit an energy off of Run Errand, right? So that you can Crispin for the grass that goes to hand, and you get like a bonus energy attachment, right? Because you get the option to Teal Dance. So it doesn't matter, like whatever, like you could hit any colored energy. It doesn't matter. So long as you hit an energy, you have the option to do this play. So like to get the extra energy drop on the Ogre Pawn. So I felt like that was like a cool thing. It feels cool to me. I think this is fine. You knock out the Dracloak with the energy, you're feeling like you're probably chilling, right? Yeah, there's no need to play anything. Skadoosh. I'll take my 2. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, see? So, like, if you don't want that to happen to you at LA, then you probably should play Shaman, huh? I guess so. You think Tricky Jim tabletop streams are the greatest sitcom of all time? I appreciate it. You think Deckbusters is the greatest sitcom of all time? I appreciate that. Thank you. Do I watch anime? I've watched a couple of shows. I would not say that I watch anime actively, but I have definitely seen some. I have watched all of Death Note. I have watched a lot of the movies, like Your Name, Weathering with You, all of like the Howl's Moving Castle, Kiki's Delivery Service, Totoro, Spirited Away. Seen those. I don't know if I've seen too much proper animes though, outside of like really. Maybe it was just Death Note. I watched a little bit of the. I feel like I've seen a decent amount of the one where like, oh yeah. Okay, I watched a decent amount of the one where there's like the brothers or whatever, and one of them's like in a freaking metal thing. One of them is like in the giant, like in a giant metal ghost thing. Is that Full Metal Alchemist? Is that what that one is? Like one of them's like kind of a ghost in like in a big metal suit thing. Yeah, all right, I've seen some of that one. And then I also, yeah, gosh, I had watched some of Sword Art Online. I've watched like a decent amount of Sword Art Online actually. I also, but I don't remember like a lot of it or any of it. I've watched yeah, I think I only watched like maybe the first season of Sword Art Online. I heard it was not good or something, right? I don't know. I definitely have not heard good things about it. I watched Orin High School Host Club. Actually, for anybody who's familiar, I watched that one. Funny enough, I feel like we just go back in with the torrential pump again. Yeah, Orin High School Host Club was actually that one was kind of gas. I'm not gonna lie, that one was pretty good. As a fellow parent, what shows or movies am I most looking forward to introducing my child to? I'm excited for him to eventually, appreciate the Disney classics and stuff. He doesn't do any screen time right now. He's like 20 months old. So there was like one time where he was sick and we let him watch like, the opening sequence to like the Lion King, like maybe the first like 30 minutes of Lion King, because he was just like sick as a dog, right? Like couldn't do anything and it was really sad. But I look forward to one day, having him appreciate some of those Disney classics, the ones that I grew up watching, right? That's what I would be most excited to get to enjoy together. And he he thought it was hysterical, and he was sick, so he's like, poor guy, but he thought it was hysterical, you know, getting to see all the animals that he had seen from his storybooks, like on the screen. It was very novel for him. But he also doesn't really hold an interest in screens right now because we just haven't been using them with him. So your kids will think all the stuff you grew up on looks old and bad. Well, that's fine. Yeah, but right now, like, screens don't really hold his attention at all. He doesn't really care too much. Like, he gets bored of looking at them when they're around, But honestly, I kind of look forward to seeing, whatever my child's interests are, So like whatever he's into, like, what's going to be his version of Pokemon. What is really funny is my son does already have a binder of cards, obviously, because like I like went to the League Cup, right, and I won like all these prize packs and stuff like that, and like I don't need booster packs for myself anymore. So like, we bring home the packs and like we open them with him, right? And he like knows he's only 20 months old, but he'll like go grab, or I guess 21 months old now. He'll go grab like his binder off the shelf, and he'll go, and he like wants to put the cards in the binder and gets like really excited about it, right? And he'll go, "Po!" Like he knows what Pokemon are. He loves Pokemon. He'll go, "Po!" And then you'll like, he'll like point to the different Pokemon in his binder and be like, "Po! Po!" Like he knows that they're Pokemon. Because he's got Pokemon figurines too that he like really likes. And he can differentiate Pikachu. He does really like Pikachu. Like he'll go P, like he knows Pikachu is P, and then everybody else is just Po, right? Oh yeah, dude, maybe Bolt is my calling. This might just be it, guys. This might just be it. It might just be like that, She's, yeah, okay. Good. Yeah, dead. So yeah, so he's got his little binder and he likes to put the cards away in his binder. And he'll like take his binder out and he'll want to like sit with us because he is obsessed with books, right? So he'll like sit with us and he'll want us to like read his Pokemon binder to him like it's a book. Like go through, we will flip all the pages. He points out all the Pokemon, wants you to tell him what their names are and all of that. And it's really funny because really, like, I mean, we really didn't try to like push the cards on him. It's just the thing is that Natalie and I always have cards around is the thing. And it's not like we told him like, hey, you better like these cards or whatever. But like he's just at that age where he's just modeling everything that we do, right? So like he wants to have cards because we have cards. He thinks it's really cool that we have cards and he likes them too. So it's like, and I'm sure he'll go through phases and he may end up not liking cards at all. And that's cool. That's fine. Like, whatever. Yeah. And this matchup is what makes you not want to play Raging Bolt, right? It's just atrocious. Absolutely atrocious. The Meowth starts playing against the Apples. Is there anything to be done about this? Probably not, but we'll certainly see. Not great. Okay, go ahead. All roads lead back to Dragapult, I know, right? Yeah, I've heard good things about Bluey, for sure. But, I just look forward to kind of seeing whatever he's into. Like, he really likes his two favorite musicians right now are Raffi, which we've been playing for him, because I grew up on Raffi, so we've been playing Raffi for him since the beginning. And he loves Raffi, but he also loves Alex G. Is his other favorite. Those are his two favorite musicians. Alex G. He loves Alex G. And it's not like he won't just listen to any of Natalie and I's music. Specifically, he likes Alex G. and always has, really. And will like dance to Alex G, which is like really cute. He like does his little dance. His little dance is like he just like kind of squats. He'll like stomp his feet and like squat up and down when he's dancing. When he's dancing, he'll like lift his legs up really high and like stomp and squat. It's really freaking cute. Okay. Yeah, felt like that was as good of a turn as any to like Lily and just get into a really big hand, right? Which I think seems fine. And I mean that's about as good as it gets. I mean they could get Shaman out, which would be kind of cringe. I didn't find like any other energies there, which sucks, but that's okay. We're just going to put this guy down and say, go ahead. See what you do. It will be pretty funny, though. I mean, if our son, like, wants to, be into Pokemon or whatever. I mean, it's funny because like he's just gonna have the best Pokemon card. He's gonna have the coolest Pokemon cards on the playground, right? It's not even gonna. But I'm sure at a certain point they're gonna lose their allure, right? Because he's just gonna get desensitized to them. Okay, so not taking the knockout. Shaman is down. 160 times 2. This deck does not play Monkey. So, like... You have no way to cheat damage counters in this deck, right? So, like, what do you even do? This matchup is just unwinnable, right? Just the thing that you do as a deck is just very bad against the thing that this deck is trying to do. Just like full stop. Just really bad at it. Okay. I don't even know that I have the... Because I have to get like a Latias in order to... Oh, yeah, this is just a mess. Just a mess. I think I'm good on this one. Yeah, I'm good. All right, I gotta get home and catch dinner with my family anyway. I don't really feel like like what are we gonna do? You can't with the boss. Yeah, it's just like that matchup is just seems horrible, right? Yeah, this seems so bad. I mean, they can search their deck for whatever you want. I'm only playing like one boss's orders in here, so like you don't have that ability to continuously drag stuff out. You don't have the ability to cheat damage counters. Yeah, that's the tough part about playing Raging Bolt. Anyways, that's it for the stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I really appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow with Jesse Parker for more of the Deck Busters series. Again, make sure to support the sponsors, FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and seal product, as well as DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. We'll see you guys tomorrow.